Everyone, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. A moment now to check out some numbers for Jaden Ivey.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Buzelis out there with Collins. Then it's Ivey. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Giddey in at the 1. And for Philadelphia, we've got Maxey. Watford out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Good on the triple. Maxey's got the first points up on the board here for Philadelphia.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Here's Buzelis, covered by Watford. Back to Giddey. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Watford. Maxey in the corner. Six to shoot. Puts it up from 12. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Atlanta Hawks. Now Collins. Buzelis with the ball. Covered by Watford. Collins setting the pick for Giddey. Out left to the wing. From deep. Buries it from 3-point range.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Pass to Watford. Outside, George. Shoots over Okoro. And that one's good, George.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Now, here's Okoro. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Here's Giddey, and he lays it straight in. Giddey's got 5 now.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Maxey finds George. Puts up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the inside, Buzelis, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Greg, for Buzelis, basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Now here's Giddey after the miss from Joel Embiid. Inside. That's good from Collins on the assist from Giddey.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
George looking over the floor. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Ivey. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
One of Ivey's best attributes, his ability to score off the bounce.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now, here's Maxey. 17 points in his last outing. Maxey against Ivey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Taking a look at Philadelphia. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And, of course, there's the Bulls, a few slots below them.
Seeing where Chicago is, they're just about ready to put a cap on one of the most disappointing seasons in franchise history.
Now, here's Maxey. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Embiid against Collins. Embiid, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Ivy. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trail by 6. With the floater, it's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 5 now.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Here's Okoro. Hasn't made one yet. Ivy with the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Outside, George. Down low. And the layup's good off the glass.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
The Bulls leading by 4. Giddey the pass to Okoro. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Ivy with it. The rebound by Paul George. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And not sure what you can do with a guy like that. With his handles, he can just take defenders to school.
Giddey with it. George picks him up. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Ivy. Offline with his 3. 76ers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammates. He knows when to make the right pass.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam King. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it. You know what to do. Just to move.
And the Bulls making a change here. Smith has checked in. These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this month. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. Second, Josh Giddey.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Smith dishes to Okoro. It's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Joel Embiid. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And he's so explosive, so hungry. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he's top 5 in rebounding. Now, here's Ivy. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Ivy's got 8.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Now, here's Maxey. He has 5. Embiid with the screen on Giddey. Maxey, and there's the call on Trendon Watford. That is his first foul of the game. Andre Drummond's checked in for the 76ers. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Pass to Giddey. Here's Ivy. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And that's 10 points for Jaden Ivey. Ivey defending. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
For Chicago, they've gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Giddey kicks to Ivy. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
A willingness to put himself on the line. Ivy going directly into the heart of the defense.
Bulls shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
The first one falls.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Arlo's checked in, and Oubre subbed in for George. No good on the second free throw. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
Here's Ivy. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Good work there as it goes. And it's 13 points for Jaden Ivey.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Oubre, a screen on Simon. Sinks the triple. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Outside, Simons. Pass to Ivy. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Here's Barlow. Here's Grimes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And the first one drops. Richard, for the Bulls, just 1 playoff appearance in their last 7 seasons.
Look, the last 4 years under Coach Billy Donovan, they've been respectable. But with all of the injuries and all of the issues, the path to true contention is probably on the other side of a long rebuild.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Simons, the pass to Ivy. And it's sent back by Drummond. Oubre against Ivy. Pass to Drummond. Here's Grimes, covered by Simons. Lock at 6. Oubre, a screen on Simons. Bulls trail by 4. Back to Ivy. Kicks it out to Jones. Sinks the three-pointer.
And you make it easy on Simons when you leave someone that wide open. He's always looking to make the extra pass.
There's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Up top, Maxey. Defended by Jones. Floats one. Maxey, no good. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
Count the basket. Maxey's got 9 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Oubre against Ivy. Screen by Smith. For 3. The shot by Ivy, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
How'd you talk about a guy who can completely take over? Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in, and so he's able to get 1 of 2.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 13 points in the game.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Simons surveying the D. Smith with a screen on Oubre. Simons from outside. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And let's also give them some credit for running the pick so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
We've got Kelly Oubre, Joel Embiid out there with Payne, and it's Grimes in at the 2-guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
And that one falls for Jones. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Cameron Payne. And so he hits both. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. To the paint and stolen by Simons. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Buzelis. Buries the jumper to finish the break.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now, here's Lowry. Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Simons with a screen on Lowry. Jones against Lowry. That's a floater go. And Embiid with the block. And Jalen Smith is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Cameron Payne's checked in for Philadelphia. The 76ers trail by 3. High post, Embiid. 18 feet out. Oubre on the wing. Bangs home the trifecta. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Sexton the pass to Jones. Back to Sexton. Three-pointer. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's Payne. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
Expect to see them being much more careful tonight because of that. Maybe being a little less aggressive.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Now here's Payne, defended by Jones. Pass to Oubre. And Embiid with a screen on Simon. Oubre. Rebound by Smith.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Sexton kicks to Simons. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers lead. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he's at 73% this year at the foul line. Adequate, but not spectacular.
Yabusele, he's checked in for Chicago.
Oubre Jr.
Free throw, good, Oubre. Bulls trail by 5. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the 76ers making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Miller's checked in for the Bulls. Outside, Jones. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Pass to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Simon. Here's Oubre. Misses the layup. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Jones. It's tipped. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Miller sets a screen for Sexton. Goes up to the stripe. And it's Simons missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
It's stolen by Smith. Inside. Got a piece of it. Now here's Oubre. 8 points for him. Good D by Miller. Simons against Embiid. Not as good as the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Smith.
And this is something Simons continues to work on. Love seeing him look to involve his teammates.
Here's Grimes, defended by Sexton. To the paint. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 12 points for him.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Jones with it. Now defended by Embiid. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kelly Oubre.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Simons against George. Yes, that goes in. George has got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's the pick. 3-pointer, Simon. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
You know, when things aren't going your way, it's tough to stick it out. So I applaud them for hanging in there.
Now, here's Simon. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots. No good from the wing. And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. 7-point differential. Jones the pass to Simons. Collins a screen on George. Simons from outside. Again, Simons missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
They get it back. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. Tries again. The shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
On the wing, Giddey. Uses the glass to drop it in. Giddey's got 7.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Pass to George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
And here is Giddey. He's coming off a 16-point game against Washington. Collins setting the pick for Giddey. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Well, the players you see on this list know a little bit about putting points on the board. They're the shooting guards averaging the most points over the last 10 games. In the third spot, Jaden Ivey.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
As a 2-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
Now, here's Maxey. 15 points in the game.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Back to Giddey. Now, Ivey. 13 points in the game. Pass to Giddey. Tries from 10. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. The 76ers leading by 7. Maxey passes to George. And George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
1:57 left here in the second. Pass to Ivey. Back to Giddey. Here's Ivey. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their script.
Now here's Drummond. Outside, George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Over Okoro. Just 3 to shoot. The shot by George, no good. Bulls trail by 7. Okoro kicks to Ivey. 1:03 left now here in the second. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. A three-pointer is right on target. Maxey's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. Giddey against Maxey. Giddey, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
Pass to Drummond. Ivey defending. George up top. Shoots over a Coro. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. George has got 8.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And that concludes the first half. 76ers ahead, up 10. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Chicago Bulls.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Here are the games tipping off later. The Hawks playing at State Farm Arena as they go up against the Magic. Start time, 1 o'clock Eastern.
These teams are well matched. It's going to be anyone's game.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Bulls trail by 10. So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Jaden Ivey. Buzelis out there with Collins. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Giddey. Collins a screen on Maxey. Giddey kicks to Collins. From outside off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 10. Pass to Maxey. Here's Watford. Giddey defending. The shot by Watford, no good. The Bulls shooting the ball at 42%. Ivey dishes to Collins. Here's Buzelis. Collins setting the pick for Buzelis. Lets the 3 fly. Cans it from downtown. Buzelis has got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Watford, still without a basket. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Collins, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. Giddey against Maxey. Collins with some nice D.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
A ferocious player in transition. George takes full advantage of the fast break when given the opportunity.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. Pass to Buzelis. Over to the wing. Collins setting the pick for Giddey. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Shot by Collins, no good. The 76ers leading by 7. With the league 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP. In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
The 76ers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. One shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. We can. Let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
And George, here we go. A 3 ball. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Okoro. Ivy on the wing. Buzelis with the ball. And the 3 off target. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ivy kicks to Collins. Pass to Buzelis. 5 on the clock. Giddey, no one around him. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off with a very good shot.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Here's Okoro. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Ivy with it. He's got 15. Sweet move. And Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
George passes to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Ivy defending. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on George.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Philadelphia.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And one thing we see from Isaac Okoro almost every night, Richard, his defense is spot on.
Yeah, he's shutting down some of the top guys. This team feels like he's one of the best on-ball defenders in the league. And as a bonus, his offensive game is starting to come around.
And both free throws good for Okoro. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
Checking out the stats for Tyrese Maxey. Just an incredible month of basketball. Putting up about 25 points per game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Out to the right wing. Embiid against Collins. Now here's Embiid. He's tightly guarded, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career. Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
Kelly Oubre's checked in for Paul George. And Embiid drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Buzelis. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Collins against Embiid. Outside Collins. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Count it, good. Maxi's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
That is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid. Now, here's Maxey. 22 points for him, and they double up Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Stolen by Okoro. And here is Giddey. Here's the floater. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Pass to Watford. High post, Embiid. Maxey in the corner. With some arc. Knocked away. And here is Okoro. Now Giddey. Here's Buzelis. And it's off from three-point range.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. Back to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. And all run that time before dropping in. Oubre's got 10. Bulls trail by 12.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
Once again, Ivy showing us what he's capable of. What a night.
Ivy defending. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 14.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now, here's Ivy. 17 points in the game. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Let's take a look at the players that have been grabbing rebounds in bunches to lead the NBA over the last 10 games. Fourth, Joel Embiid.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
And the Bulls making a change here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Smith comes in for Buzelis. Simons, he's checked in for Isaac Okoro. And Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. Covered by Simons. Jones against Maxey. It's good. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Jones with it. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Smith. And it falls over the rim and in. Smith's got his second bucket.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Pass to Maxey. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes on a bounce. That one is off Smith. And the 76ers making a change here. Grimes is checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Williams is checked in. Oubre outside. Drummond sets the screen for Oubre. Clock at 4. Over Ivy. Another miss by Philadelphia. Bulls trail by 12. Now here's Jones. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Smith sets the pick for Simon. That one wide left.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
And Jalen Smith is going to pick up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
13 foul.
Here's Grimes, covered by Simons. Goes back up, and that one's good. Drummond's got the lead up to 14 now for Philadelphia.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Ivy. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Ivy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice work from the mid-range. Ivy knows how to keep balance offensively.
Grimes passes to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Jones. Maxey against Jones. Drummond is doubled, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Ivy.
Number 2, Colin Sexton.
Bulls trail by 12. Outside, Jones. Sexton with a screen on Maxey. Jones against Maxey. Outside, Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 24, and the shot goes in.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. Here's Jones, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Jones has got 11.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Here's Grimes, defended by Sexton. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Drummond with a screen on Sexton. Grimes. Off target from outside. Sexton finds Simons. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers lead by 12. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Cameron Payne. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
Sixers, Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
He hits both from the stripe.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
Jones looking for an opening. Sexton dishes to Smith. Simons on the wing, covered by Oubre. And it's Simons missing.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Barlow. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 14. The second effort. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Oubre passes to Barlow. There's the pick. Payne gets a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 17.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A nice shot by Simons.
Didn't get a three in the first half, and now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Now here's Payne, defended by Jones. Pass to Barlow. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Payne. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Sexton up top. Now Jones. Back to Sexton. Outside, Simons. Over Oubre. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Simons.
And good work from the mid-range. Simons doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable.
Now here's Payne. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Payne's shot is good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Bulls trail by 14. Right side, Jones. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Philadelphia's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And here's Payne. The tray. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Simons with the ball. Working on Payne. Outside, Jones. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Now here's Payne, defended by Jones. Embiid against Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Spins. Embiid, no good. Bulls trail by 12. To the inside. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Now here's Embiid. Buries the 20-footer. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Right side, Jones. And it's in there.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Payne looking around. Pass to Embiid. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Smith.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Here's Jones. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Payne. Embiid with the screen on Simon. Oubre finds Embiid. Down low. Embiid throws it down.
What a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Outside, Jones. Sexton with the screen for Jones. Smith right side. And the rejection by Embiid. The shot by Sexton, no good. The 76ers leading by 10. Barlow passes to Payne. Here's Embiid. Good for his sixth make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Outside, Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Embiid.
First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Trey Jones. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Jones. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Collins checked in for Jalen Smith. Buzelis comes in for Yabusele. Okoro, he's checked in for Anfernee Simons. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Sexton. Second free throw, no good. The 76ers leading by 11. George finds Maxey. 76ers moving the ball around. There's the three. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 29.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Pass to Ivey. Now here's Collins, guarded by Embiid. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Over Ivey. And it's George missing. Bulls trail by 14. Now Ivey sinks that one from the post. 21 points for Jaden Ivey.
And using that quickness to maneuver around the paint that time. What a play from Ivey.
Here's Maxey. Takes it off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 14.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Jones the pass to Okoro. Buzelis with the ball. Pass to Okoro. Now Jones. He's covered by Maxey. Misses the three.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Ivey defending. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Embiid. Chicago grabs the miss. Collins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. From 13. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 23 points for Jaden Ivey.
In the mid-range. Rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Maxey, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Ivey. Back to Okoro. Maxey against Jones. Shoots the three. The rebound by Watford. Watford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And George kicks to Maxey. Pass to Watford. Back to Maxey. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. Chicago making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Told his guys, focus up right now. Everybody needs to be on the same page out there. Let's go out there and take this game right now. Big words, guys.
All right, David, thanks. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Pass to Ivy. Here's Buzelis. And here's Collins. Guarded by Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Shooting for Chicago, Zach Collins. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Please welcome to the court your 6th ENT.
Here's Embiid. 1:57 left to play here in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. With the shot. It's rebounded by Giddey. Bulls trail by 14. Ivy on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. Ivy kicks to Giddey. Traps in the tray.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock him down if you let him.
The 76ers leading by 11. Watford with it. Back to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Giddey. The 76ers with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Maxey, no good. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Bucket is good. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
George against Giddey. A nice shot by George. And the 76ers lead by 9. Now the Bulls with it. Here's Ivy. And that one, good. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
George passes to Maxey. To the paint. Here's Embiid. So the 76ers win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, a statement win. What should people know about this team?
You know, we're tough, especially defensively. That's our motto. We want to guard, we want to get stops, and I think we did that pretty well tonight. But you know, we young, we learning every day, and we're gonna be really good.
Well, looks like it's coming fast. Appreciate your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd, and tonight's no different. Some confident players coming through the tunnel earlier. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Detroit Pistons going up against the Milwaukee Bucks here at Fiserv Forum. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Ali LaForce as well. So a moment now to see the story for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Kate Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Bucks, Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Rollins in at the 2 spot. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Porter. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Porter. Pass to Rollins. Porter against Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Tight defense on him. That one a little long. On the wing, Thompson. And he lobs it up top. Portis with the steal. Porter with it. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good there. Off the double clutch. Harris against Porter. Pass to Cunningham. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And Cade really navigating that pick and roll to perfection.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
That's good from Porter. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Porter hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Duren. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Here's Cunningham. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. It's tough to stop.
Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Cunningham passes to Harris. And here's Robinson. Cunningham outside. It's hauled in by Portis. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Down low. And then Portis with the dunk.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. Number 5, the Bucks.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Here's Robinson, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. Cunningham. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. To the middle. And there's Porter on the assist by Portis.
Yeah, great body control makes working inside a strength for Porter Jr.
Porter against Cunningham. A little mid-range shot is up. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Cunningham's got 9.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
Antetokounmpo, bam!
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Cunningham looking it over. Harris with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Now Cunningham. This one for 3. And Detroit another 3.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Detroit has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Duren. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Antetokounmpo finds Harris. Back to Antetokounmpo. Inside. Here's Porter. He can't get it to go. Cunningham with some nice D. Lets it go from 14. Rebound, Milwaukee. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Now here's Porter. In his last outing, 8 points for him. That one goes in.
Taking us back to my days. A mid-range jumper from Porter Jr. I didn't know those were allowed anymore.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. For 3, here's Harris. Antetokounmpo with the block. Over Harris. Misses off the right iron. The Pistons leading. To the paint. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Rollins. Thompson pulls it in.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Shooting for Detroit. Duren at the line for 1.
One shot.
And Duren no good on that one. Brent, we're deep into the season now. Who do you see as the favorite to win it all?
Well, tough, BA, to do any predicting at this point. You want to see the matchups and how those things play out. But, man, there are some elite teams right now that are salivating at the opportunity to compete come playoff time.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And there's the drive. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
Detroit shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Thomas, he's checked in for Milwaukee. It's both from the stripe. Bucks trail by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Now, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Isaiah Stewart.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Harris against Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Porter. 17-foot shot on the way. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Outside Porter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thomas. And another miss by Milwaukee. Detroit leading by 5. Shot from 12. Thompson passes to Robinson. Thompson, a screen on Portis. And here's Harris outside. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Harris misses. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. Last time they met in Detroit.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
Categorically, you look at that box score from that last game, and they outplayed their opponent in so many areas. I thought it was going to at least come down to a buzzer beater, but it did not.
Now here's Harris. Still no points. Inside. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Harris.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Different look for Milwaukee. Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Kuzma comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Green is subbed in for Harris. On defense, the Bucks. It's a three-point game. Duren against Turner. Herter from long range. Drains the triple.
Shot preparation is fantastic as Herter's able to get his feet set that time.
Now here's Porter. 6 points for him. Herter against Thomas. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. You think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Thomas. Here's Jenkins. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Duren to the inside. Here's Stewart. 11 feet out, and he hits it. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Porter. And here is Green. And here's Thomas. Herder defending. Kuzma against Stewart. Clock at 4. Kuzma drives in. And he gets the bucket.
And Kuzma just tearing his way that time to the rim.
The Pistons lead by 4. Here's Jenkins. Still without a bucket. Pass to Herder. Here's Holland. Green covering. Picked by Stewart. Here's Jenkins. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Turner.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Outside, Green. Turner, a screen on Stewart. To the middle. Turin with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Holland. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
The Bucks trail by 6. Pass to Thomas. Into the lane. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Here's Holland. 55 seconds left in the first. Here's Stewart. Kuzma with the defensive effort. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. Pass to Turner.
And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. No good on that one.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo comes in for Kuzma, and it's Trent in for Porter Jr. Cunningham's checked in for Detroit. And the second free throw is good. 40 seconds left in the first. Pass to Holland. Now here's Cunningham. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Green. Antetokounmpo, right side. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now. Over Trent. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 14 points.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Herder. And these will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. He hits the 2nd from the line. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Detroit.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They are just feasting on fast break chances.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
The Pistons lead by 4. They've got Gary Trent Green out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Thomas in at the point guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Cunningham. Oh, Cade powers it in.
And Cade Cunningham has it going. He's playing with tremendous confidence.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Cunningham. Antetokounmpo finds Green. Over Herter. And it's Green missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that one drops for him.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Antetokounmpo has got 12 points in the game. Cunningham against Trent. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Cunningham outside. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Herter. Here's Green. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's Herter with the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Turner. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Thomas. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Cunningham against Trent. Cunningham left side. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
I like how Cunningham just refuses to settle on the play. He gets his shot off and then gets himself fouled.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 12 points for him. Thomas outside. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Thomas has got 8.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here's Holland. Antetokounmpo covering. Here's Cunningham. Again the miss by the Pistons. Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo flying.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Milwaukee making some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Turner. Kuzma comes in for Green, and it's Rollins in for Trent. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo against Harris. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
Only a few big guys in this league that can score at will. Giannis is one of them.
It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
To the right side. Portis with a screen on Cunningham. Thomas outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sends it home from three-point land. Thomas has got 11.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Cunningham. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No chance. Giannis, too much length.
Thomas. And a missed layup. The Pistons have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Robinson. No points so far. Cunningham outside. For 3, here's Harris. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. Kuzma outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Getting exactly what he wants. Kuzma just needing to create some elbow room for himself.
Now Cunningham. 23 points for him last game against Milwaukee. Down low, Cunningham.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Pass to Rollins. Stewart against Portis. Thomas outside. Shoots over Robinson. Thomas misses. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Harris against Antetokounmpo. Harris passes to Cunningham. Here's the second effort. Cunningham cleaning it up.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Oh, man. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to review the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best ability. Let's go. Nice try. It's all good. Let's see it.
Different look for Milwaukee. Harris is checked in for Kuzma, and it's Porter Jr. in for Thomas. Milwaukee on D, trailing by 2. Harris passes to Thompson. Porter against Cunningham. The 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. The 3. Here's Harris. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Gary Harris looking comfortable right there from the three-point line. That's becoming a high percentage shot for him.
And since the All-Star break, here are the teams playing at the fastest pace. In the third spot, the Bucks.
They've looked great since the All-Star break, pushing the pace and trying to punish teams in transition, and it's been working.
And Detroit making a change here. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis shrugs off the contact.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
2 points. That one goes.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Here's Harris following the score by Detroit. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer, no good. On the wing, Thompson, pounded by Harris. Comes up empty down low. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Rollins. Down low. Antetokounmpo inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Defensively, you got to try and build a wall against Giannis and cover the paint. He's too much to handle inside.
Outside Robinson. Duren, the screen. To the middle. And the dunk by Duren.
Knowing his role, paying dividends there for Duren.
A tight game here in Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Pass to Thompson. Portis against Duren. Back to Thompson. Duren with a screen on Harris. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amen Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
That free throw, no good.
First and foremost, it's the athletic ability and that raw talent. It's there for Asar Thompson. He's just got to keep developing and refining all the little micro skills.
And he's good on the second. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Antetokounmpo against Harris. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Harris. Here's Rollins. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Robinson. 5 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First team foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Pistons trail by 3. Thompson outside. Harris on the wing. Antetokounmpo covering. And the shot goes in. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter.
Not much you can do defensively when Tobias is covered. He's still finding ways to score.
Outside Porter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Harris. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one. Thompson outside. Harris outside. Duren, the pass to Thompson. That one's good. This game is all even. Thompson's got 6.
Hitting Jays off to catch, one of the many ways Thompson can beat you.
Harris outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 1:11 left in the first half. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, VA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
No good on the free throw.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Good on the second one.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
1:03 left to play in the first half of basketball. Harris outside. Right wing. Here's Jenkins. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Jenkins has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Harris. Harris against Antetokounmpo. Portis with a screen on Harris. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 29 points.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
And here's Duren. Pass to Thompson. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, long arms but very sure hands make Duren a great lob partner.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. The shot no good. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. Back to the game after this break.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Look at Detroit. They haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one half of play.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's Cunningham. And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Cunningham passes to Robinson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Bucks trail. Pass to Rollins. Back to Porter. To the inside. Clock at 6. And Giannis with the jam.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Detroit has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside Robinson. Harris outside. Thompson finds Harris. Now here's Cunningham. He's guarded by Porter. And while we can, let's see which teams have been running the league's most efficient offenses. Milwaukee, second.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
First one falls for him.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
That one misses.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Here's Rollins. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Harris. Robinson on the wing. Back to Harris. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. The free throw drops for Harris. Harris drops them both. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Antetokounmpo outside. Harris against Thompson. Harris passes to Antetokounmpo. Duren with a rebound. Detroit has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Robinson on the wing. Cunningham outside. And the 3 off target. The Bucks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Harris on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Portis with a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Rollins. Takes a 3. That one drops. And it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists in the game.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo with it. Give him 31 now. Over Harris. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Cunningham outside. Outside Robinson. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Well, Brent, the reputation of Duncan Robinson is as a shooter, but he's added to his game.
A little bit, B.A. It's still going to be shooter first, but Duncan doing a much better job of reading some of the double team in action coming at him to run him off the line. So that assist number, that's been growing.
Portis outside. Pass to Rollins. Out to Portis. Here's Rollins. Robinson defending. Shot clock at 5. Portis a screen. Antetokounmpo for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Porter against Cunningham. And the shot's good. And it's a 3-point Pistons lead.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Antetokounmpo against Harris. Back to Harris. Here's the 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists in the game. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Now here's Cunningham. 27 points for him. Robinson gets the bucket.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Milwaukee making a switch here. Thomas has checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Stewart's checked in. Thomas against Harris. Thomas misses. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Porter against Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Stewart outside. Fires the three. They get it back. Out to Harris. Fires from deep. Now here's Robinson. Defense is right there. And it's Cunningham missing.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 33 points for him. Pass to Harris. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis has got rebound number 7 tonight. To the paint. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks miss again.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in those possessions.
Cunningham. Smooth drive by Cunningham.
This is such a great use of his ball handling skills and size as Cunningham makes a nice play.
Porter in the post. He's watched by Cunningham. Porter's shot is off. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. The lead is 2. Great focus there by Cunningham to knock it down.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Milwaukee has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Portis, the pass to Thomas. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Detroit leading by 4. Down low. Here's Stewart, and finished off by Stewart.
Isaiah Stewart rocking the rim.
Milwaukee has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Portis, the pass to Thomas to end the drought. Knocks down the triple. Thomas has got 14 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Thomas. 14 points for him. Portis with a screen on Harris. Fires in the triple. Thomas has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You look at the Pistons, they've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now. And of course, Milwaukee, they're tied right now.
Seeing where the Bucks are, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now here's Thomas. Misses the baby hook.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Harris. That one falls. Harris has got 11.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Antetokounmpo outside. Thomas outside, launches a three, and again it's Milwaukee from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. High arcing shot. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks trail. Here's Antetokounmpo. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
That's a shot they need to have Giannis be capable of making consistently. He's continuing to improve from that area.
Now here's Robinson. He's got 5. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Here's Porter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
That's good from Porter.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
Now here's Duren. 12 points for him. To the inside. Pass to Holland. They need this. Knocks it down from distance. Holland's got 7.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Porter, the pass to Turner. Kuzma outside. Turner, a screen on Stewart. Just 4 to shoot. It's Kuzma with the miss. Detroit has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
And he comes up with a bucket. He's got 6.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Thomas against Herter. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Pass to Holland. Now here's Duren. Stewart with it. Defended by Kuzma. The 6-footer. Stewart, no good. Milwaukee shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Outside for Porter. Green, the pass to Thomas. Back to Green. Kuzma for 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 16th rebound on the night. Thomas against Herter. Duren with a screen on Thomas. There's Herter with the 3. Sinks it from distance. Herter's got 6 points. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Detroit on top. They lead by 3. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey, guys, I told you, one bucket at a time, all right? One bucket at a time, and extra pass. Extra pass. Let's go, baby.
Doc Rivers keeping his guys focused on the moment. trying to maximize the results of each possession.
Yeah, there's no value in getting too far ahead of yourself. Just run the offense the way it's designed and try to get a good shot each time.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Cam Thomas out there with Gary Trent. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Green. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Now here's Cunningham. Here we go. Here's Trent. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
And the coaching staff wanting a little bit more of this from Trent, forcing his way to the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
First free throw is good. Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
Trent hits them both.
Shooting the ball is one thing, but being a reliable, high-character guy is another, and that's what Gary Trent Jr. is.
Here's Cunningham, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Cunningham's got 33.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Thomas outside. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. .60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Jenkins. Thomas defends. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Jenkins. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one to the middle. Here's Thomas. The Pistons clear it. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Cunningham outside. Outside Herter. Cunningham against Trent. And there's the lob, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Trent.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Trent hits them both. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Cunningham against Trent. Cunningham passes to Herter. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Oh, this one is turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
And the Pistons with possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Thomas misses. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Stewart. Here's Jenkins. The free ball. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Thomas with the ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for Milwaukee, Cameron Thomas taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Thomas.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Rollins, he's checked in for Trent. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Robinson, he's checked in for Herter. And both free throws good for Thomas. Pistons trail by 3. Here's Jenkins. Pass to Stewart. Robinson for 3. Giannis with the rebound. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points.
And they keep attacking from the 3-point range here in the second half.
Detroit has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Milwaukee with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Rollins. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Turner. Puts up a 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Picked by Stewart. Fires for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after him.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from 3-point range.
Here's Rollins. Oh, there's the alley. And stolen by Cunningham. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
Free throw good from Cunningham. Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for the Bucks. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Milwaukee leading by 4. Antetokounmpo outside. On the wing, Kuzma. Robinson defending. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Yep, that one goes.
The passion Kuzma plays with inside rubs off and makes his whole team better.
Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham outside.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
for the Pistons, Cade Cunningham, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, they're playing catch-up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Good on both.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Pass to Kuzma. Now Turner. Back to Kuzma. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Kuz loves those inside shots, and he's working hard to find them.
And here's Robinson. Stewart with it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
That one's off.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. He has no problem getting physical right back.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Porter Jr. comes in for Thomas. He hits the second from the line.
You like how open Stewart has been to evolving his skill set, doing more to space the floor, experimenting with his shot, and trying to modernize his approach as a big to the game.
Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo showing his range.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Pistons trail by 8. Cunningham outside. Stewart, screen on Porter. Fires, top of the key. Here's Duren. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Rollins passes to Portis. Now Porter from downtown. Duren with a rebound. Antetokounmpo against Cunningham. Out to Harris. Back to Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Pass to Stewart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Now just a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
Quite simply, Isaiah Stewart is a force.
Outside Porter. Portis outside. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Stewart defends. Shoots a fadeaway. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Pistons trail by 4. From the wing. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Cunningham's got 8 points in the quarter.
A good eye from the mid-range. It's part of what makes Cunningham so dangerous.
Porter against Cunningham. Inside. The strong finish by Giannis.
There are only 2 players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Porter against Cunningham. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Stewart. Harris right side. Over Kuzma. Harris misses.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Antetokounmpo finds Porter. Over Duren. Porter's shot is off.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Harris against Kuzma. Harris passes to Duren. He's off on the layup. The Bucks leading by 4. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Cunningham. And he gets it to go. Antetokounmpo has got 13 in the second half.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
To the paint. And here's Cunningham outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And he converts the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 44.
He's been laser focused here in the fourth. Only 1 miss out of 5 attempts.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Milwaukee making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Robinson finds Cunningham. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here's Rollins. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Cunningham. Up and over Porter. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Cunningham's got 41.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Misses for Antetokounmpo. And Harris has got the ball here for Detroit. It's a 10-point game. Cunningham outside. Tipped away. Porter with the steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And it's Harris, that time on the assist by Porter. And the Bucks lead by 12.
Changing ends quickly, scoring before the defense can set up. They've been doing it all game.
Yeah, their energy level's been amazing. Battery bar still full, hustling and still working hard out there.
Second personal foul. At the line for the Pistons, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And another one.
And this guy is just a historically great scorer.
And he stands alone with the 5th most career 50-point performances.
Second personal foul. 15 fouls.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Pistons trail by 13. Duran the screen. Pass to Cunningham. Giannis with the rebound. Now the Bucks with it. They're on a 15-4 run. Here's Porter. On the take, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Duncan Robinson.
An assertive drive by Porter. I mean, he goes right into the defense and picks up the foul.
Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Porter. More and more we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Pistons trail by 14.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Bucks.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And this result tonight, it gets them to 44 wins on the year.
And for the year, this will be the 3rd win in 4 games against this team. They really brought it tonight.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Porter finds Portis. Here's Rollins. Robinson defending. Screen by Antetokounmpo to the inside. Oh, Giannis dumps it home.
They like to use Giannis in the pick and roll situations. He's getting better and better at understanding how to set the screens. Well, the rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
So we see the Bucks get the win here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. And on tap tonight, it's the Houston Rockets going up against the Denver Nuggets. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Clint Capella.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. And for Houston, we've got Shepard. Durant is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Thompson, and it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now here's Murray. Here's Jokic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Here's Shepard, guarded by Hardaway. High post, KD. Watson's there, 5 to shoot. KD's shot is off. Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against the Lakers in L.A. Pass to Watson. Jokic with it. Şengün covering. Jokic against Şengün. And it's blocked by Şengün. And he gets it back. Hardaway for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You know, with good shooting form and technique and a knack for scoring, Hardaway Jr. is confident with the deep ball.
To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. Now, I asked him if he has any plan for dealing with the multi-time MVP, Nikola Jokic. He said it's all about balance. If you defend Jokic too aggressively, he'll just kick it out to other guys too softly, and he'll kill you inside. So balance is the key. Sounds like a tough balancing act to pull off, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Right side, Hardaway. Jokic sets the screen for Hardaway. The offensive rebound. And it's Jokic missing.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Took him no time at all on that one.
I don't think KD's mid-range game gets enough recognition. I mean, if he has any kind of space, that mid-range shot is like a layup for him.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
And so here is Houston following the miss by Jokic. Back to Şengün. And Houston again with the bucket.
Working that pick and roll action superbly. Şengün knows exactly where he needs to be.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen as you show us your best moves. Let's go.
stats for Nikola Jokic. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And as you said, one of the league's top 3 rebounders. He has an instinct for how the shot's going to come off that rim. That's special. And the want-to corral it. Now here's Murray. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. Hardaway kicks to Murray. To the inside. Watson. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Durant. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Shepard. Guarded by Hardaway. Hardaway with the steal. Pass to Gordon. Now Jokic. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Jokic doing a really good job that time, concentrating and maintaining his balance despite being fouled.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. And when he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, you know, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game.
And it's Shepard missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Lob pass to Gordon. It's tipped. Hardaway kicks to Gordon. No good on the 3. Rockets trail by 4. Thompson outside. Şengün finds Eason. Thompson a screen on Gordon. Inside. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Watson the pass to Murray. Back to Watson. Denver passing it around. Fires for 3. Murray outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
And those putback baskets contributing to their lead.
Here's Eason. Still scoreless. Murray against Thompson. And the turnover again by Houston. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You look at the Rockets, advantage in 1 series. And, of course, Denver, right behind them, just 1 spot down.
And, you know, for the Nuggets, they haven't been the dominant force lately that we've kind of come to expect. They're still going to be a factor, though, in the postseason.
Without a doubt, no matter what the seed is for this team, they're a team you don't want to face in the playoffs.
Houston making a switch here. Smith has checked in, and a switch here also for Denver. Brown's checked in. Jokic inside. Şengün covering. The fadeaway. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Thompson finds Durant. Count that bucket. KD's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Man, it's so impressive the way Durant gets that floater off so fast. I mean, at nearly 7 feet tall with guard-like quickness, that should almost be outlawed.
Denver calls timeout. While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games. The Nuggets, number 1.
I mean, you love their aggressiveness, not settling for one shot offensively, but really running down those loose boards and converting for extra points.
And here's Jokic. He has 7. Murray outside. Pass to Brown. Jokic a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Şengün. And it's Jokic missing.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpie's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agreed. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
Now here's Gordon. Scoreless thus far. Here's Murray. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back. Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
And Thompson kicks to Durant. Easton passes to KD. Baseline jumper. They get the rebound. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
Hey, he's one of the best on the offensive glass, so you got to get a body on Şengün.
To the inside. Here's Gordon. Pass to Jokic. It's taken away by Smith. Here's KD. Finished off the break. KD's got 9.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Back to Murray. Jokic with the screen on Thompson. Murray. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson.
You know, for Jokic, his consistency at the line goes back to his rookie season. He's always shot above 80% on his free throws. That's remarkable for a guy of his size.
Free throw, good. Jokic. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Tari Eason. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Durant. There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Now here's Murray. Following the miss by Jabari Smith. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Thompson kicks to Van Vliet. There's a minute 40 left here in the first quarter. Smith outside from downtown, and Şengün gets it to go on the assist by Smith. Şengün's got 11. The Nuggets trail by 3. On the wing, Johnson. Here's Brown. He's covered by Thompson. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Boy, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot, even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
Now here's Van Vliet. His last outing, 16 points for him. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Alperen Şengün. And then for Denver, Valanciunas comes in for Jokic. And it's Bruce Brown in for Murray. Here's Brown. Nothing on the board. Gordon the pass to Johnson. Launches a 3. It's good from long range. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
To the paint. Here's Capella. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And, you know, Capella has a big body, Kevin, and knows how to use it as he draws contact from the defense on his way up.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Houston making some changes. Şengün comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and Okogie subbed in for Thompson. He's off on the second. The Nuggets leading by 3. Drives to the hoop. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
Van Vliet against Brown. Van Vliet outside. Capella finds Van Vliet. Shoots over Brown. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
They've got Smith. Thompson is out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Capella in at the center. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Nuggets. Now here's Van Vliet. Out to Smith to the right side. Finney-Smith with the bounce pass. Shot clock at 6. Here's Van Vliet. It's hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for Denver. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Rockets. That one was played down in Houston.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
And, you know, it's never easy trying to win away from home. They were close, but just needed a little more push at the end.
Now, here is Smith. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Brown deciding where to go with it. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Brown against Van Vliet. Thompson outside. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Thompson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Johnson outside. To the middle. Brown's shot is good. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Valanciunas. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Shepard's checked in for Houston. Hardaway's checked in for the Nuggets. The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Clark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. They wore me out too, partner. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in there. Kelly Tripucka. Woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Back to Smith. That's tipped. Capella controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Pass to Gordon. Gordon with the screen for Hardaway. Back to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Shepard. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Shepard's got his first 2 points.
Capella is getting better at sharing the ball, wanting to improve that part of his game.
Brown kicks to Valanciunas. Outside Hardaway. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hardaway. Back to Valanciunas. And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end. Outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Clark, famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size, but man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
First free throw is good. And it's all said and done. Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
And the Rockets making a change here. Şengün's checked in, and so Van Vliet nails both of them.
you got to admire the steadfastness of Van Vliet. I mean, he's an anchor for his team because they know they can trust him.
Here's Murray. Rockets with the rebound. Smith with it. Here's Shepherd. Driving in. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. Denver leading by 5. Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. Pass to Hardaway. Murray against Van Vliet. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Now here's Hardaway. Defense right on him. The Rockets pull it in. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Shepherd, and taken away by Johnson. Now here's Murray, covered by Van Vliet. Johnson against Van Vliet. Outside for Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Just 5 on the clock. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Durant's checked in for Fred Van Vliet, and Denver also making a switch. Jokic has checked in for Jonas Valanciunas.
Let's go.
The free throw dropped for Şengün. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Rockets trail by 4. From 11 feet away. And it's Shepherd missing. Nuggets have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Murray finds Gordon. And Smith with a clear path to the hoop. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Be careless around Şengün at your own peril. He'll pick your pocket if you're not careful.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now here's Gordon. 9 points in the game so far. Back to Murray. Here's Jokic. Jokic hatchets his way to finish inside.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Durant wide open. He fires. The three-pointer no good. Denver leading by 4. Jokic passes to Hardaway. Down low. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. This break in the action gives us a chance to show you the NBA's current fast break specialists. The Rockets #1.
You really got to admire their conditioning. I mean, it takes a major commitment to play that fast breaking style, and they are all in.
And the Rockets making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. And Denver with a change here, too. Jones is checked in. Smith outside. Over Johnson. And that one hits back iron. For Denver, they've gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Jones, the pass to Johnson. Hardaway a screen on Van Vliet. Murray, good.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Rockets trail by 7. Smith with a screen on Jones. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
No easy way to hold KD down. He's slick, he's slippery, he's smooth with the ball. That's why he draws fouls.
The Rockets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Now here's Durant. Tim Hardaway unable to get his last shot to go. Smith sets the pick for Durant. In comes Durant. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Murray. He's got 8. Here's Jokic. Jones, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Rockets trail by 5. Smith outside. Pass to Durant. Şengün with a screen on Jones.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots to the line here.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
And he knocks down the first one.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Tari Eason's checked in for Houston. Thompson comes in for Fred VanVleet. Gordon's checked in for Denver. Peyton Watson comes in for Jones. Durant hits them both.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter, but right now he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Denver.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Now, here's Şengün. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
Here's Hardaway. 6-point game.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And now we get a moment to see the numbers for Durant. Putting up about 24 points per, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
And the first one at the line is good. And KD drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Murray against Thompson. Now, here's Jokic. Guarded closely. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Clark looking at the growth and skill set of Şengün. he could be special.
I agree 100%, partner. He's got an instinct for the game that you just can't teach. The passing, the ball fakes, the pace at which he plays, it's all there. Feels like he could have the same kind of development trajectory as Jokic. We'll see.
Here's Gordon after the made shot from KD. Gordon kicks to Hardaway. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Hardaway has got 5 now.
Tip your hat to Hardaway Jr. there, guys. I mean, even in the face of aggressive defense, he stays focused and delivers.
And here's KD for 3. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Thompson against Murray. Hardaway from outside. The shot will not fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets ahead. They lead by a bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Aaron Gordon. Aaron, you guys came out and played extremely well. What was the mindset in the first half?
We just tried to come out here, really stick to our principles, pick up the pace, and really be aggressive, and it turned out in a high-scoring half.
Just the way you want to play. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend your defense early in the clock. Let those guys drain a few and get into rhythm. You're toast with the butter and the jelly.
Avocado toast.
Ooh, I like that too, Jet.
Don't put your diet on me, Kenny.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. And this question comes to us from Mindful Journey. Let's see. What was the best class you ever took? I'm assuming both of you took them.
Oh, come on. I have my degrees. Shaq has 4. But I'd like to say my best class technically is the Jet Academy. Look it up. JetAcademy.com.
Well, my class was human resource development. I have a doctorate in that, I might add.
Well, I think you just did. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Rockets trail. Taking a look at the Nuggets. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. KD's shot is off. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. They've led by as many as 11 points. Takes a shot at the elbow. Jokic takes the contact and scores.
Spreading and throwing his weight around. Jokic playing through that contact.
Pass to Eason. And here is Durant. He's covered by Watson. Outside, KD. 6 to shoot. And here's Thompson. Over Murray. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Thompson's got 5. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Hardaway kicks to Watson. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. 5 points in the game.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Here's Durant. Misses off the right iron.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
On the wing, Hardaway. Gordon, the pass to Watson. Jokic against Şengün. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. The Rockets number 1.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
That free throw, no good.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
Good on the second free throw. Rockets trail by 6. Pass to Şengün. KD looking around. Durant drawing the double team. Thompson from long range. It's hauled in by Watson.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Inside. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
For Houston, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kevin Durant.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. KD draws the double. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Outside Hardaway to the middle. Here's Gordon. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
Second team foul.
Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
Free throw good, Gordon.
Got to stay active when Gordon's out there. I mean, his ability to make something out of nothing is huge for this team.
And Thompson kicks to KD. Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Denver calls timeout.
Let's check out some stats for Thompson. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Just 4 to shoot. Hardaway from outside.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Durant gets to Şengün. Denver grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Hardaway for 3. The rebound by Shepherd. It's trailed by 9. A floater. That one doesn't go. Good defense by Jokic. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Watson. To the inside. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Watson. Jokic has got the lead up to 11 now for Denver. Thompson passes to Easton. Back to Thompson. Left side, KD. Murray against Thompson. Screen by Şengün. Jokic with the steal. Here's Watson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Thompson.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Watson. Rockets trail by 13. Pass to Şengün. Outside, KD. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
And here's Denver. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Jokic. Here is Watson. Outside Hardaway. Fires the three. The rebound by Shepherd.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Stolen by Gordon. Jokic finds Murray. Now here's Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Houston. Thompson left side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And the first one at the line is good.
The athletic ability of Amen Thompson is easily seen. The way he runs, he's fluid, and how physical he can get. Boy, that combination is potent.
And so Thompson nails both of them. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Rockets trail by 9. Outside, KD. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic is... For Denver, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Murray looking around. Pass to Gordon. Hardaway against Thompson. Jokic, that's a two-pointer. And again, Denver no good. Eason against Hardaway. Eason's shot is good.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Thompson against Murray. Here's Jokic. Another miss by Jokic. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. 7-point differential. And the shot goes down. Eason's got 4 this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Murray against Thompson. Jokic draws the double. Outside Hardaway. Jokic sets the screen for Hardaway. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And for Houston, they're shooting 42% from the field here in the third. Eason. It's hauled in by Watson. The Nuggets leading by 5. Pass to Murray. D by Thompson. And for the Rockets, their shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52% on the wing. Thompson. Jokic against KD. Shot from 12. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 15 rebounds here tonight. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark. Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
Here's Thompson following the basket by Jokic. Durant inside. Watson's there, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Rockets have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Shepherd. And a switcher also for Denver. Brown's checked in. The Nuggets leading by 4. Denver calls timeout.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Houston. And Van Lee comes in for Tari Eason. Denver also making some changes. Johnson comes in for Peyton Watson. And it's Brown in for Jamal Murray. Brown, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Pass to Jokic. Bob pass to Gordon. Lock at 6. Doesn't go for him.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Durant.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
To the paint. Here's Gordon, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Really a fantastic job by Gordon to bury himself down there, giving the defense really no other choice than to foul him.
And he makes the first. And Gordon drops them both. Here's Houston now. They're on a 13-4 run. Smith with a screen on Johnson. Here's KD. It doesn't go for him. Good defense by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Brown against Van Vliet. Pass to Brown. To the middle. Jokic draws the double. There's Gordon with the three. And the rejection by Smith.
You can tell Smith really relishes being a force on defense. Blocks like that will help him anchor himself at that end of the floor.
Now here's Durant. He's got 31. Thompson outside. Back to Durant and taken away by Johnson. An even 3-on-3 break. Jokic passes to Brown. Brown against Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Van Vliet. Smith outside. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Smith sets the pick for Van Vliet. The Rockets with another miss. Denver leading by 6. And here's Brown. Pass to Jokic. A shake. And he lays it up and in. Jokic has got 11 points here in just the second half.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. No good from Durant.
First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And so far this season, it's been average at best at the line. Only 71% as a shooter.
Guys, when you compare against last year, I mean, this season has been a pretty painful drop-off in his free throw numbers. I mean, he's not making the key chances he's getting at the foul line.
No good on that.
You've got to admire and appreciate Bruce Brown's utility. I mean, you can slot him in anywhere, multiple positions. He's going to find a way to have a positive impact on the game.
And the second free throw, good. Rockets trail by 9.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Capella sets a screen for Van Vliet. Shoots over Brown. And Capella the bucket on the assist from Van Vliet.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Nuggets leading by 7. The guards are Van Vliet and Shepard. Clint Capella is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Smith in at the 3. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Rockets shooting well, 50% from the floor. Pass to Van Vliet. From 11 feet away. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Here's Brown. And here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Van Vliet. For 3, Murray. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Shepard, the pass to Van Vliet. Out to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Capella sets a screen for Shepard. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Van Vliet against Murray. Valanciunas with a screen on Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. Murray finds Valanciunas, and it's good for 2. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Shepard with the ball. Smith sets the pick for Shepard to the inside. And slammed in by Smith.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. To Hardaway. Knocks it loose. Smith with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Down low, Van Vliet. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
The term deep bag gets thrown around a lot, but it certainly applies to Murray.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Here's Shepard. And he uses the glass on the layup.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Pass to Valanciunas. Johnson outside. Off target from three-point range. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Valanciunas with a screen on Van Vliet. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Nuggets trail. Now here's Murray. Valanciunas with a screen on Van Vliet. Murray outside. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Shepard with the ball. Now Valanciunas defending. Denver's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Brown. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Murray. And they double up Murray. Johnson wide open. He fires. Drains the three-pointer. Now it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Capella, the pass to Shepard. In the corner, Şengün with it. Houston moving it around. Capella against Valanciunas. VanVleet wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
He was determined to get those points back. You could just see the competitiveness of VanVleet there.
Pass to Murray. Shoots over VanVleet. Murray, no good. Rockets trail by 3. Now VanVleet. Smith sets the pick for VanVleet. That one falls. Here's Brown. Murray outside. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. Outside for Murray. A 3. The rebound by Shepard.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Count that one from VanVleet.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. VanVleet's a strong finisher for his size.
Nuggets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Valanciunas with a screen on VanVleet. Pass to Valanciunas. And he makes good on the layup. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Houston making some changes. Tari Eason's checked in for Capella. Kevin Durant comes in for Jabari Smith. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Fred VanVleet. And then for Denver, Jokic, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Gordon comes in for Johnson. And it's Peyton Watson in for Christian Brown. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thanks, David. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
Nuggets ball.
Murray finds Watson. Down low, here's Hardaway. The rebound by Shepard.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. They're trying to shut the door on this one.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. That's taking care of business, fellas.
And he gets it to go. Jokic has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Shepard, the pass to Şengün. Thompson dishes to Durant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Fourth personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 2, Kevin Durant.
Free throw drops for KD. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Murray finds Jokic. Murray sets a screen for Jokic. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. The slam by Jokic.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Now here's Durant. He's covered by Watson. And Şengün throws it down.
When the stakes rise, you need guys who will step up and rise with it. Nice play by Şengün.
Stolen by Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Showing zero fear. Thompson handles the pressure of the big moment. Way to go, Amen.
Murray against Thompson. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Şengün. Rockets with the rebound. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. It's Thompson off the drive, and Thompson throws it down.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, KD. And Durant gets double team. Easton passes to Durant. It's blocked. Hardaway from outside. Another 3 for Denver.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And KD's got the ball here for the Rockets. Left here in the fourth quarter. Şengün trying to free himself up. The shot by KD. No good. Denver's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Watson kicks to Murray. Pass to Jokic to take the lead. Şengün with the rebound. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Thompson finds Durant and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Easton passes to Thompson. Teardrop shot. No good from Durant.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
At the top of the key, Gordon. Pass to Watson. It falls!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
And here is KD. Looking to end the run. Ooh, offline.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So he comes up empty, missing both. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Timeout called, Nuggets. And that's an intentional foul. It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ballgame.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Timeout called the Rockets. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
Thompson for the triple. Count it! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Love the play there on the inbound. The defense lost contact with him, and he knocks down the triple. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Joker. You guys were down, and then all of a sudden, boom, you come back. What happened?
We didn't give up. It was an important win for us, and we just didn't want to give up. And that was our best in that last 3 minutes, and we won the game. That's the most important thing.
You finished with a flourish, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Welcome to 2K Sports. What could be better than kicking back on a Sunday afternoon watching the NBA? With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Klay Thompson.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Washington and Lively down low. Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. And for the Grizzlies, they've got Ja Morant, Santi Aldama out there with Gigi Jackson. Then it's Edey. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Thompson with it. Outside Irving. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Aldama, the pass to Morant. Tipped. Goes back up. And he lays it in. Now here's Irving. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Here's Thompson. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Boy, beautiful shot off contact. That is what you get with a bigger guard like Klay Thompson.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And that one's good. Morant.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And here's Thompson for three. Memphis with a rebound. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
You have to credit their game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Lively with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Morant. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. Fires from 14. Lively grabs a miss.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Thompson passes to Irving. Washington, a screen on Morant. Irving. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Aldama. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Memphis shooting their initial free throws of the game here. He misses the free throw. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Morant against Irving. Pass to Thompson. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Here's Edey. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Morant. Shots blocked.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
So it's the Grizzlies now. Shot clock at 5. Timeout called. The Grizzlies.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at Dallas, they're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible. And, of course, the Grizzlies, they're 5 spots behind them.
Checking out Dallas, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
Fires from way outside. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Thompson outside. For 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Morant against Irving. And it's Morant missing.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And that one is hammered home.
Well, you love the unselfish nature of Kyrie Irving. He understands it's his job to make the guys around him feel good and find them in their sweet spots.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a chance for us to show you this season's top scorers. Number 5 is Kyrie Irving.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Free throw good from Irving. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Both free throws good from Irving.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Irving against Morant. Pass to Aldama. Outside Morant to stop the run. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Down low. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, first thing that strikes you are his physical tools, length, athleticism, great motor. But I also like the maturity from this young man.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jerome comes in for Aldama. And he sinks the second. Grizzlies trail by 5. Pass to Clark. Jackson outside. To the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. It doesn't go for him. The Mavericks lead by 5. Outside Irving. And here's Lively. Inside. Banked it in off the glass. 9 points in the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Pass to Clark. Jackson outside. Buries it from 3.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. 4-point game. Last time they met was in Dallas.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Now here's Irving doing damage on offense. He's averaging about 29.5 a game.
Guys, how good is Kyrie Irving at shielding off defenders and getting the soft shot up on the drive?
Lively against Clark. Pass to Jackson. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. It's stolen by Irving. And he lays it in on the break. And now an 8-point Dallas lead.
Well, talk about a one-man show. Irving makes a play with the defense and converts with his offense.
And Morant with the basket on the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 11 points.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Klay Thompson.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
So he gets them both. Grizzlies trail by 8. Jerome passes to Clark. Outside Morant. Going inside. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Here's Irving. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Dallas.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Jerome, no good. Dallas leading by 10. Washington finds Thompson. Outside Irving. Thompson, a screen on Jackson. Irving for 3. Counted from distance. Irving's got 13.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win now mode, Allie. Thank you. Here's Irving following the bucket by the Grizzlies. And the layup is good. He's got 15.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Pass to Clark. Jackson against Washington. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Aldama's checked in for Ja Morant. foul on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Spencer's checked in. The Mavericks lead by 11. Pass to Gafford. To the inside. Irving. Grizzlies with the rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
It's intercepted. Gafford with the ball. And Clark picks him up defensively. Good D by Clark.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Grizzlies trail by 11. Pass to Aldama. A minute 31 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Clark. Oh, he tries a three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Here's Marshall. Clark covers. Outside Irving. Fires from 14. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Irving's got 17.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Spencer. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the paint. Here's Clark. Nice D from Gafford.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Irving. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
4-3. Mavericks with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
It was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Here's Jerome. 8 points in his last time out. Lays it up and banks it in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 13. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think, obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
On the court right now for Dallas. Marvin Bagley is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. And it's Clark on the take.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 21.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Now here's Clark. 14 points for him last game against Denver. Back to Aldama. 6 to shoot. Wells, the pass to Clark. Lets it go from the wing. Wells misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Irving. 21 points in the game. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Pass to Jerome. Clark with a screen on Irving to the middle. Clark, no good. The Mavericks lead by 10. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Good on the shot. Give him 23.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
Now here's Clark. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Aldama outside. Pass to Spencer. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Left side Irving. Here's Marshall. Down low. Here's Christie. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
It's time for game time. This is the Olympic spring. Then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Look at those moves. Let's go.
Here now, the teams leading the league in scoring efficiency since the All-Star break. Second, Memphis.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
Here's Jerome. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Soft touch off the glass. Jerome's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Irving. There's a screen. There's the triple. And the three-pointer goes. Irving's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pick by Aldama. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wells. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 5 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Hendricks is checked in for Memphis. Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson comes in for Bagley. Christie passes to Irving. Here's Marshall. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
This is why you let Lively go to work inside. Such an exceptional athlete.
To the inside. Here's Wells. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And so it's Dallas with it. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. 6 on the shot clock. And Irving gets it to go.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Grizzlies trail by 15. Pass to Clark. Here's Wells, defended by Thompson from 8 feet. Wells, that's good. Wells has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's Christie. Pass to Marshall. To the paint. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Here's Jerome. He has 6. Fader on the way. Christie with a rebound. Dallas leading by 15. On the wing, Irving from behind the arc. That shot off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And they get it back. They get it back. To the inside. Pass to Clark. Here's Spencer. Jerome on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Jerome, no good. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Back to Marshall. Now here's Irving.
Guys, you have to love the way Irving uses his body to create contact inside and earn the trip to the stripe.
Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
What's amazing about Kyrie Irving is if you ask a broad section of players who their favorite is to watch, many will tell you it's Kyrie.
Both free throws good from Irving. Well, Doris, there's no doubt who the face of the NBA has been for a while now. Who might that be in 10 years, though?
This is such an intriguing question to me, Brian, because some of the guys that come immediately to mind, Luka, he's been a presence on that first-team All-NBA almost since the onset of his career. Victor Wembanyama, Chet Holmgren are now 7-footers who are multidimensional. One guy that I don't think is talked about enough is Anthony Edwards. Highly skilled, highly charismatic.
Now here's Irving. A 17-point lead, their biggest. And there it is for him.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt, Brian. The gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Thompson passes to Lively. Here's Irving. Memphis with a rebound. Pass to Jerome. Shoots from 12. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Irving with it. Here's Lively. Out to Thompson. Here's Irving. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Kyrie Irving so good at keeping defenders off balance. Earns a trip to the free throw line there. Nicely done.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the line tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Irving.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Spencer comes in for Jerome. Both free throws good from Irving. Here's Morant. 11 points in the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Derek Lively.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
These are his first free throws of the game. The free throw drops for Morant. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Graham.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And so he makes both from the line.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 17. Puts the move on. And it's good on the lay-in.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Irving. Free throw line jumper, and he hits the jumper. Irving's got 36 points.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Outside Morant. Misses the 3. Dallas leading by 17. Pass to Lively. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the 3. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Spencer. He's guarded by Washington. Jackson the screen. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Washington's got 5 rebounds in the game.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Now here's Lively. He has 7. And it's Irving missing. Pass to Moran. Washington against Jackson. A minute 20 left to play in the second quarter. Moran against Irving. Pulls it. And again it's Memphis missing. Dallas leading by 17. Blocked! And he's going for the lob. It's stolen. And now the Mavs on the run. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Here's Spencer. Yet to see a basket. No problems knocking that one down.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 13. 19 seconds left in the second period. Morant looking around. Three seconds left. And the shot goes down. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. The Mavericks on top, up by 16. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
Circling back to our game now, Kyrie Irving on fire in that first half.
Hey, hats off to Kyrie. We know how talented he is when he's focused on the task at hand. He's one of the best defensive players in the league.
His skill level is up there with the best we've ever seen, Shaq.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 16. They've got Gigi Jackson, Santi Aldama out there with Edey. Then there's Ja Morant. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Memphis shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
One shot.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Morant. Dallas leading by 13. Defended by Jackson. Back to Irving. Launches it. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Aldama off the drive. Pass to Edey. Out left to the wing. It's blocked. And they recover it. Here's Aldama. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Lively's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 13. Down low. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Irving goes in. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Pass to Morant. Here's the teardrop. Oh, Morant from close range.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Washington outside. Jack's up a 3. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a 14-point game. Tough points from Ja.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. On the wing, Thompson. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Irving, the pass to Lively. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside Morant. Oh, it's a big-time jam! Slams it right over Irving.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Mavericks lead by 10. Defended by Jackson. Back to Irving. From deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And the Grizzlies call time here. we have the 2K leaderboard breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. The fourth spot held by Zach Edey.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Grizzlies trail by 13. Ja slices through. Inside. And the layup is good off the glass. Morant's got 26.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside Irving. To the middle. Here's Lively. Outside for Irving. Over Morant. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Lively. Irving's got 43 points. Jackson on the wing. Aldama outside. Clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 13. Defended by Jackson. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Morant. To the paint. Aldama outside. From the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Aldama's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Lively. Thompson with it. Right side, Irving. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Well, how about the work they've done from the in-between area? They are making it rain, and the storm ain't over yet.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
That free throw good from Irving. Both free throws good from Irving. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Down by 12. Down low. And it's Edey missing. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Marshall, he's checked in for Washington. Grizzlies trail by 15. Aldama outside. Pass to Morant. To the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Edey's gotten his second bucket.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Aldama outside. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Memphis, Santi Aldama. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time. Dallas leading by 11. Now Irving. He has 45 points. Deflected. Lets it fly. Aldama, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Lets a floater go. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Jackson down low. Aldama outside. Here's Morant. Shot clock at 6. With contact, Ja Morant.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Here's Irving. Doing damage on offense. He's averaging about 29.5 a game. Thompson right side. Defended by Jackson. On the wing, Irving. Lively with a screen on Morant. Irving for 3. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 48.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc. 2 in each half, making an impact.
Morant against Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Some changes for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Aldama, and Jerome subbed in for Jackson. And Morant drops them both. The Mavericks lead by 10. Outside Irving. Another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Pass to Edey. Outside Morant. Out to the right wing. Drops in the 3. Give him 8 points now.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Thompson with it. Irving looking around. Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Grizzlies trail by 11. Pass to Morant. Pulls it from the corner. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Marshall passes to Lively. Here's Marshall. He's scoreless. He got a piece of it. Clark up top. He's guarded by Irving. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Memphis making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. On display now, the point guards most likely to hurt you from the line since the All-Star break. Kyrie Irving is fourth, and of course Ja Morant.
This is just one of the things you want out of your point guard. Reliability at the charity stripe.
You know, but even so, don't take for granted what this group has done at the free throw line. They deserve a ton of credit for the work they've put in to achieve that level of consistency and excellence.
Now here's Nembhard. Pass to Gafford. Here's Marshall. Gafford the screen. Lets the three fly. Not going to go that time. Grizzlies trail by 9. Outside Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Gafford the screen. Inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Mavericks lead by 9. Up top, Morant. And he drives in. And then Morant with the dunk.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Dallas leading by 7. Nembhard, the pass to Christie. Pounded by Morant. And it's good for 2. He's got 21.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
The 3. Rebounded by Marshall.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Nembhard outside. Drives to the hoop. Takes the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Clark, the pass to Jerome. Back to Clark. Pass to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Nembhard. No points yet. Gafford the screen. Here's Marshall. Nembhard outside. 6 to shoot. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Johnson, he's checked in for Dallas.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Morant to the middle. Pass to Hendricks. And here's Morant. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And the Mavericks with possession here. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Najee Marshall is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. Pass to Wells. Here's Jerome. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Christie. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, Gafford gets off his feet quickly, and the pass is absolutely perfect.
Grizzlies trail by 9. Pass to Hendricks. Now Clark. Here's Spencer. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jerome. Launches it from deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Irving. From outside the arc. Knocks down the long J. Irving's got 55.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Pass to Clark. Here's Wells. Fires the 3. Jerome, no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Irving. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Both free throws good from Irving. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. To halt the run. Hits a 3-pointer.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Misses the layup. Grizzlies trail by 11. Pass to Jerome. The 3 is up. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Christie passes to Irving. To the wing on the left. 5 on the clock. Goes up at the stripe. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Pass to Clark. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the Mavericks making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Clark. Dallas leading by 8. And here's Irving. Thompson outside. They set the screen. 3-pointer. The rebound by Gibson.
Well, he just hasn't found his rhythm tonight, partly because he's gotten fewer touches.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Moran against Thompson. Pass to Irving. Back to Thompson for three. Clock at 6. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Moran with it. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Outside Irving. They get back on track. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Memphis making a switch here.
Shooting 1.
Grizzlies trail by 11. Morant with it. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Marshall. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Christie. Here's Marshall. Out to the wing. Gafford finds Thompson. 4 on the clock. Here's Marshall. Again, the miss by Dallas.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Count it. Good.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now here's Irving. Lets it go from 14. He's off on that one. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Gafford the screen. Let's go with a 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. Grizzlies trail by 7. With a screen on Thompson. He takes it in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. Can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Aldama's checked in.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. They lead by 4. Thompson outside from behind the arc. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Memphis has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Aldama outside. There's Jackson with the 3. Sinks the tray.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Washington's checked in for Bagley.
Substitution, number 25, DJ White.
Defended by Jackson. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Lively. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Grizzlies trail by 6. Here he goes. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Irving. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Aldama outside. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Washington after the basket by Memphis on the other end. And it's good. He hits another one. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Down low. And that one's good. Morant's got 38 points.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Irving, screen on Jackson. To the inside. Aldama outside. To tie it up. And it's good on the layup. It's a tie ball game.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Dallas has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. And here's Thompson for 3. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Up top, Morant. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Driving in. And then Morant with the jam.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Now here's Lively. Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, deflected. Throws it up high. And then Morant with the dunk.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
And so it's Dallas with it. After the basket by Memphis. Will it go? And he lays it up and in. 23 points in the game.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
And Morant gets it to go.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
The Mavericks trailing. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. 80. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now Irving. lets it go from deep. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's nearing the single-game franchise scoring record.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history. And here's Morant outside. Lively grabs a miss. Dallas leading by 3. And 1:01 left in the final quarter. Pass to Washington. Shoots over Morant. The fadeaway J is off the mark. Jackson against Thompson. Now here's Morant. It's stolen by Irving. And he buries it.
Now when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Timeout, Grizzlies.
You see yourself on screen, and you show us the best move. Let's go! Tracy.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. .40 seconds left in the fourth. And he lobs it up top.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Irving against Morant. The jump hook. And got it. Another basket. 71 points. And no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
Timeout call. Memphis. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And no doubt, they've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Let's get loud once again for your Israel dance team.
And so it's Memphis with it. It's a 5-point game. Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings it within 3!
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Aldama outside. The 3. Lively grabs a miss. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Dallas, Klay Thompson at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And here's Morant outside, laces one from 3. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Number 23. First personal foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Klay Thompson. 2 shots.
The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so So it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Kyrie, the offense was clicking tonight. Can you talk about the impact of ball movement on your success?
It's very important. When we trust each other like that on both ends of the floor, especially offensively, it makes it easier for all of us to be aggressive, and I think that we did a great job of that tonight. We just got to keep it going. Fans deserve us to move up in these standings, man. We got some work to do.
This team is as deep as it gets. They're all willing to put the work in, guys.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And we present the player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
The starting lineup for the visiting Utah Jazz. At small forward, Ace Bailey. At shooting guard, Bryce Sensabaugh. At center, Walker Kessler. At the other forward position, Jaren Jackson Jr. At the other guard position, Keontae George. The head coach of the visiting team is Will Hardy. Let's bring out the starter for your Minnesota Timberwolves. Starting at point guard, standing 6'4", number 0, Dante DiVincenzo. At forward, standing 6'9", number 3, Jaden McDaniel. In the middle, standing 7 feet 1, number 27, Rudy Gobert. Starting at power forward at 6'9", number 30, Julius Randle. At the other guard position, standing 6'4", number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. On the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Julius Randle.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 2-guard. And for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
Just 5 on the clock. Jackson passes to Kessler. Over Gobert. Gobert with the defensive effort. Now here's McDaniel. Not a lot of room.
I mean, could this be any easier for Gobert? The rim is right there.
DiVincenzo against George. Pass to Sensabaugh. To the inside. And the basket by Jackson.
We know Jackson Jr. can shoot it, but this guy is 6'10", 242. He should feast inside.
Now here's McDaniels. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Brooklyn. And here's Edwards from the arc. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Jackson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Outside Edwards. Fires from 14, and again it's Minnesota.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
Now, here is George. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Kessler, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
Minnesota leading by 5 after bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy. Expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a kick and roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you think back to when McDaniels was drafted. Everyone talked about his potential. Now they're talking about his consistency as a contributor, especially at the defensive end.
A free throw drops from McDaniels. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you'd better be ready to put a body on somebody.
And McDaniels drops them both. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
at some numbers for George. Since the break, he's come back strong, really making his presence felt. He's averaging 15 points a game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Jackson passes to Bailey. Now Kessler. Kessler, a screen on Edwards. Here's Sensabaugh. Bounce pass Kessler. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh. Outside Jackson. Here's Kessler. And here's George for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 7. Edwards kicks to Randall. And he gets the bucket.
And throttling his power, Randall can hit that little soft shot with consistency.
Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against the Nets. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Bailey. McDaniels defending. Clock at 6. Here's Bailey. No scoring in this one, and it's good. 2 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Edwards drives in. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Another shot. The rebound by the Jams.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Bailey. McDaniels defending. Here's Bailey. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. McDaniels with the ball. Already down by Jackson.
This is as good as it gets for first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Jazz trail by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Please give a big round of applause for your Timberwolves. You can't beat it.
Look at a few of the hottest players in the NBA right now, the top scoring shooting guards in the past 10 games. Anthony Edwards on top.
Possibly the single most dangerous player in the league right now. I mean, a machine at the offensive end, just so hard for any defense to deal with.
Relentless, consistent, aggressive, There are plenty of words to describe him. He's a kind of scoring threat every team needs to compete at the highest level.
Here's Sensabaugh. Still yet to score. Jackson misses.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Edwards. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Edwards dishes to Randall.
Great defense from Jackson. We've said that before. He's as good as it gets on this end.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Gobert against Kessler. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Here he goes. Sensabaugh no good.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Here's George after the basket by Minnesota. Another miss by Utah.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. 5 to shoot. Jackson from long range. They get it back.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Here's Randall, and the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite him.
Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Edwards. And Utah with a change here, too. Collier, he's checked in for George. Randall outside. The 15-footer. Randall can't get that one to fall. Jazz trail by 15. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Jackson misses.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's coming off a 19-point game against Oklahoma City.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall against Jackson from the arc. And Julius Randall with the 3. Randall's got 7 points.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Jazz trail by 16. Here's Collier. He has yet to score. Here's Sensabaugh. That one good for 2.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
DiVincenzo with it. This game he had 12. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Randall. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
And with the moment here, let's check out the numbers for McDaniels, breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's averaging 7 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, and talking to his coach, this team expects more from him. And that's a good problem to have as a player. It means your team believes in your abilities.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Pass to Jackson. To the middle. Double team on Nurkic. Here's Mikhailuk. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, really nice to see Markkanen keeping his head up and finding the open teammate.
Here's Highland, and that one drops for him.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Now here's Jackson. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. The three. The rebound by Anderson.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Here's Reed. Good. Nice job down low. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Jackson. On the wing, Markkanen. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Yeah, from range, Markkanen has such an effortless stroke.
Now Highland. 11 points for him in that last game against Brooklyn. Here's Randall. And the rebound by Nurkic.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Collier, defended by Dosunmu.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Highland's shot is good.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Jackson, a screen on Highland. Here's Collier, and he converts the layup.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And so it's Minnesota looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Timberwolves here, guys.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Anthony Edwards out there with Bones Highland. Then it's Dosunmu. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Pass to Nurkic. Stolen by Reed. Now here's Dosunmu. Nothing on the board. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Boy, the regular season is coming to a close very quickly here, Stan. It's been a great year, hasn't it?
It's been incredible. Look, the talent level, the skill level in this league, night in and night out, just continues to get better. We see guys making great leaps. I just don't know where the end of this is, Kevin. It just is incredible.
And how lucky are we to get this front row seat? Oh, my goodness.
Every night, we are lucky.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. Keontae George picks one up. The Timberwolves shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
One shot.
And Edwards, no good on that one. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And Minnesota has possession after the basket by Utah. Nurkic with the steal. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Collier. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And finished off by Nurkic.
With excellent footwork, Nurkic remains effective in those pick and roll situations.
Island with it. He has 5. Move inside by Edwards.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Jazz trail by 13. Larkin in a screen on Highland. With the drive. Collier. That's good.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. To the paint, stolen by George. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Nurkic. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Filipowski for the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Filipowski's got it back down to single digits for the Jazz. Island deciding where to go with it. Here's Edwards. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Anderson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Highland. Jazz trail by 10. Here's Collier. Outside, George lets it go with a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's George. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
And George drops them both. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number two, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
Drills the three-pointer.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pass to Reed. Edwards with it. Beyond the arc. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Lets it fly from 18. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Well, you know your low post players are going to take a lot of trips to the foul line. So it helps to have big men who can drain free throws like this group can. Lowry Markin in 3rd.
And a lot of these big men take the confidence they have in the paint straight to the free throw line with them. I mean, that makes them very hard to handle.
Yeah, what a luxury for the coaches. They can trust their bigs to make free throws. That takes a load of stress away.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Minnesota leading by 7. That's to Gobert. Oh, here's Edwards. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
He throw good, Edwards. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Here's Kessler. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, Kessler to the rescue, using his size to win the rebound, and then quickly going on the attack himself.
Now here's Randall. He's coming off a 16-point game against Brooklyn.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jazz trail by 10. Here's Collier. Here's Sensabaugh. And rebounded by McDaniels. Here's Edwards from the arc. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Collier. And it's Kessler, top of the key. Here's Sensabaugh. Edwards defending. Clock at 4. Kessler passes to Bailey. No good with the triple. Timberwolves leading by 10. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. And here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, the strength of Gobert allows him to finish through contact better than most guys.
Jazz trail by 12. Pass to Sensabaugh. To the inside. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16. Back to Gobert. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
So it's the Timberwolves now. 10-point lead. A nice shot by McDaniels. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by DiVincenzo. Jackson against Randall. Here's Bailey. Shot clock at 6. Kessler, a screen on DiVincenzo. Deflects the pass. Good on the bucket. Kessler's got 6.
Well, you want Kessler involved in the offense. That's the kind of shot you're looking for.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Down on the court, and your action back, I try. You got a little bit. Attention fans, down on the court, and your high squad. Get loud and let it in. Who's up for the defense?
He's checked in for the Timberwolves. And here's a look at some numbers for Anthony Edwards.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10. And maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. Randall outside. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And he sinks the second. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And Kessler throws it down.
Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
Pass to Dosunmu. Back to DiVincenzo. And he turns it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Markkanen against McDaniel. Pass to Bailey. From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. Picked by Markkanen. The second chance effort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
And the first one drops. And for the Jazz, the last few seasons, coach, have been a period of rebuilding.
Yeah, it has, Kevin. You know they acquired a lot of draft capital when they traded Gobert and Mitchell. And they've since drafted a lot of young talent and still have plenty of picks to work with.
Bones Highland is jacked in for Dosunmu. He doesn't get the second one.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Highland's shot is good.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness. That's why you can now run the offense through him.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh. Picked by Markkanen. High arcing shot. Outside Jackson. Jacks up a 3. That shot is off. Like 6 others he's attempted tonight, he has but 1 basket. McDaniels passes to Highland. Gobert with a screen for Highland. And finished off by Gobert.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
On the wing, Markkanen. And they double up Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock. Kessler the screen. Sensabaugh knocks down the 3-ball. Sensabaugh's got 10 points in the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Jazz trail by 12. Pass to Bailey. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Kessler. Now here's Markkanen. The Jazz working the ball around now. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Jackson, that's a two-pointer, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now tonight, and here is DiVincenzo. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Bailey, 5 points in the game. Lays it up and banks it in. Bailey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Here's Randall. And that one released in time, but no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. Timberwolves lead by 10. From Target Center, back in a moment.
These are return to the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Give me your beat. The rendering of the shot. Nice shot. It's all good. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Utah Jazz.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
Now it's time to check in on how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys rookies now.
Yeah, we have some pressure-filled games coming up. In addition to everything else, we'll see who has that clutch gene. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Jazz trail by 10, so on the floor for Utah. We've got George. Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Bailey in at the 3. Pass to Jackson. Over Randall. Jackson misses. Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. McDaniels dishes to Randall. Three-pointer. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 10. And the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Utah.
Yeah, what a pass right there by George. That's the kind of play that really helps improve team chemistry.
Here's Edwards. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Edwards. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando. Was his most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here is DiVincenzo. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Outside Edwards. Launches it. Rebounded by the Jazz. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. Edwards defending. Jackson against Randall. Stolen by McDaniels. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And now look at the numbers for Jaren Jackson. Over the last month, getting it done. He's averaging 15 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And he's good on the second.
Well, you can tell this team looks to Anthony Edwards to set the tone on the floor. His intensity becomes their intensity, and let me tell you, his intensity is always high.
Here's Sensabaugh. It's stolen by Edwards. Edwards slashing in and finished off by Edwards.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jazz trail by 12. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Driving inside. And Utah turns it over again.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Rudy Gobert.
What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And you're right. He's been the pinnacle of scoring efficiency. Never seems to take a bad shot. That's why he's tops in field goal percentage. Randall passes to Gobert. And here is DiVincenzo. Defended by George. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And finished off by Gobert.
So strong. Gobert just goes through the bump. You have to hammer in now.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for dance day. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. The Timberwolves, #1.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. To the middle. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's McDaniels. He's guarded closely. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
Well, Gobert is used to this in the paint. Given his height, it's difficult to contest in Cleveland.
The Timberwolves have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right. Pass to Kessler. Now Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. 10 points for him. And they pick up 2. Bailey's got 15.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
It's Edwards on the wing. Edwards holding off the knee and converts.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Edwards defending. Here's Jackson. Shot clock at 6. From down in the low post, it goes.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Randall kicks to Gobert. Now here's DiVincenzo. Now McDaniels. He's got 5. Edwards inside. No good on the shot. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Bailey. He's got 15. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Kessler. Here's George. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammate.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Now here's Jackson. He's defended by Randall. Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's George. Here's Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 10. Kessler, a screen on McDaniel. Kept alive. Pass to Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on DiVincenzo. George passes to Kessler. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Minnesota leading by 13. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Minnesota making a switch. Dosumu's checked in. And Utah with a change here, too. Markkanen's checked in. So it's the Timberwolves now. At one point, they led by 16. Randall finds Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Markkanen. Dosunmu, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
What a night for Rudy Gobert, playing with confidence, looking for ways to score.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to George. Here's Sensabaugh. Edwards defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From about 16. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Sensabaugh's got 12 points in the game. Randall outside. DiVincenzo with the screen for Randall. Over Jackson. Randall no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
George, no good.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Now Markkanen fires from deep. Randall grabs the board. Inside, stolen by Markkanen. One-on-one fast break. Tries from 10. That one a little long. Minnesota leading by 16.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes...
Oh, wow! What a quick move inside.
That is incredible. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Markkanen looking it over. Short. And he banks in the layup. He's got 6.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. DiVincenzo against George. Gobert with a screen on George. Here's DiVincenzo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Jazz trail by 18. Now here is George. 6 points for him. Jackson passes to Kessler. Nice ball movement by Utah. DiVincenzo against George. Pass to Sensabaugh. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves leading by 18. Outside Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, when Gobert has the ball, it just seems like the defenders are plastered to it.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Well, you know, every team is looking for a defensive anchor. Gobert fills that role to perfection.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Edwards. And Bones Highland subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And he sinks the second.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Nurkic a screen on Highland. Pass to Markkanen. Fires the three. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Markkanen's got 8 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Dosunmu, the pass to Randall. Deep threats. That's the only way to describe these guys who have led the NBA in three-point percentage in the second half of the season. And you look at Dosunmu. He's absolutely deadly from outside. And, of course, Jaden McDaniel, another sniper. He'll hurt you from three-point land.
For me, they've been two of the NBA's best three-point shooters over that period of time. No question about it. They just keep heating up.
That free throw good from Randall.
You know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in. And a switch here also for Utah. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third. Here's Collier. He's defended by Highland. And good that time.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Reed with a screen for Anderson. And the basket is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Shoots. And Utah again with the bucket.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Randall surveying the D. Here's Reed. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, really not where you expect Reed to shoot from, but he clearly made the right choice by taking that shot.
Inside, here's Markkanen. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Kyle Anderson. And, Coach, you watch Markkanen. He's a perfect fit for today's NBA, isn't he?
Yeah, a big guy who can shoot the ball, Kevin. And, look, he's learned to put the ball on the floor, go to the basket. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. This guy can really play the game. Just so many things Markkanen can do to help your team on both sides.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. Anderson, a screen on Jackson. No one near Randall as he lets it go. His three-pointers off the mark. Jazz trail by 15. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Nurkic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A physical big. Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And the second free throw, good. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Randall against Jackson. Pass to Highland. To the middle. Looking for Anderson. He gets it there. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Anderson's got his second best. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Timberwolves on top, up by 16. From Target Center, back in a moment. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now it's Reed out there with Anderson. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dosunmu. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. To the paint. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Yeah, he was showing some muscle there. Markkanen is so tough to contain at times.
Pass to Reed. Reed with a screen on George. Back to Reed. Clock at 6. Now Dosunmu. Over Markkanen. Dosunmu's shot is off. Jazz trail by 16. Baseline try. Again, the Jazz score.
Nice looking mid-range shot by George. Such an aggressive scorer.
George against Edwards. Shoots from the elbow. And the shot is good. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Pass to Markkanen. And here's Nurkic. This one for three. The shot, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Here's Collier. He's defended by Highland. Markkanen sets the pick for George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
The defenses will try to bully a guy of George's size, but he handles himself well against the foul.
The first one falls.
And during his rookie year, Keontae George started about half of his games, running the point most of the time. That experience will pay off for him.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. And Utah also making a switch. Sensabaugh is checked in. And George drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to Edwards. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jam. It's an 18-point game. Markkanen a screen on DiVincenzo. And once again, off the mark by Utah.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Edwards' shot is good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Collier. Markkanen a screen on DiVincenzo. Markkanen can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 20. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
George against Edwards. Utah moving it around. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by Markkanen.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Picked by Reed. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Nailed from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got 11 points here in just the second half. Here's Collier to the inside. Stolen by Anderson. And now Minnesota on the fast break. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Reed is so tough to contend with inside. Knows how to put a defender in a tough spot.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
First one falls for him. So, Stan, I've been wondering about these different approaches. The development system for youth basketball is vastly different in the U.S. than in Europe. Which do you think is best?
Well, I think in terms of developing skills, Kevin, we've seen it. The European players of all sizes have very well-rounded games skill-wise. They do a lot of work on a daily basis developing those skills, whereas in the U.S., our young guys play a lot of games in the AAU system. Skill development not as strong, but they do learn to compete on an everyday basis. Well, that's now his third triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Over George. Good on the 13-footer. Edwards got 44.
Well, they wouldn't be in the position they're in without his contribution. He has tormented this defense tonight.
Here's Sensabaugh. Lets it go from deep. And Utah, another three.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Reed with a screen on George. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Banked in off the glass. Edwards got 46 points.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Here's Collier. No good on the triple.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Anderson kicks to DiVincenzo. Markkanen against Anderson. Driving the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Nurkic up top. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get up for your typical dance.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. Randall finds Gobert. Now here's Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And he comes up with the deuce. Edwards got 48.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
George passes to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Edwards defending. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Timberwolves leading by 23. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Hey, Stan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game. And they've taken that knowledge clearly and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them. And though the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying the international game. Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. Can they get it? The Jazz again can't hit it.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And good. He hits it again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making it GA look all too easy right now. George with the ball. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Can't connect from short range.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Jazz have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Pass to Sensabaugh. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Clark is checked in for Rudy Gobert.
Number 23, Jalen Clark.
Minnesota's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Highland against George. Left side Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Highland misses. Utah has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson from long range. And he's good on the three ball.
Yeah, I like the assertive approach from Jackson Jr. Not hesitating for a second off the catch.
And here's Reed. Back to Highland. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Clark. And both free throws good for Highland. And so George will bring it up for Utah. To the middle. Wants to get it to Kessler and does. It's good.
And Kessler is so smart down there. Focuses on taking high percentage shots within his range.
Buries it down low.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Casalora screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And he stays with it. It's stolen by Edwards.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Timberwolves.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And I think coming into this game, these guys felt they had the confidence to win. And looking at the season they've had already, 58 wins in the books. Tonight will be win number 59.
And not only are they on their way to winning this game, this also gives them a win in the season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of guy.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
They get it again to the wing right side. Bailey hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
And here's Edwards. So it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Julius. Now, look, you're banging in the paint, but what do you see from your backcourt?
They do a great job of, they obviously can score the ball, but getting us into things and running the offense very well and leading the team that way.
Well, they led you to a win tonight, Julius. Thank you for your time. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our distinguished analyst, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Saddiq Bey.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And for the Pelicans, Trey Murphy out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Bey in at the small forward position. We know NBA games aren't played on paper, but if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Now, here's Williams. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. Shoots over Bey. Williams misses. And it's New Orleans ball. Pass to Jordan. Now Murray. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Now how about the power from DJ there, slamming it down.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Jordan. Outside Murray. Now here's Williamson. 4-3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Here's Wallace. And a nice finish on the layup.
They're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Willie Green. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Williams. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander, and they pick up 2.
Now, that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
And that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Hartenstein. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Holmgren with a screen on Bey. 5 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. And stolen by Williamson. And he's all alone. He goes up. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 2. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team. And I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Wallace. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. it can add some spunk to your team.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
And guys, we know that you come into every game with a chance of winning, but they were just totally outclassed.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game, and that sticks with you a little bit.
Then you know what you gotta do. Show us your moves. Just sit down. Sit down.
Look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You look at Oklahoma City, they're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference. And of course the Pelicans, quite a bit of space between these two.
You know, for New Orleans, they've had some terrific moments this season, but where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Yeah, and Bay has a nice shot, and the defenders are aware of it, and it definitely worked in his favor that time.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And so Bay nails both of them. Brent, a significant game tonight with serious playoff implications on the line.
You could just feel it in the atmosphere, right, BA? Even us coming in, you saw a lot more fans outside of the building. They're here early. They're watching the warm-ups. The players seem like they're locked in. Those coaches meetings we had even had some intensity to them. So I'm fired up to be sitting here with you to watch this one.
And here are the Pelicans now. After the basket by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. All alone. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Here's Murray. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Kept alive. Jordan. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Jordan's got 6 points.
Yeah, you could pretty much say that DeAndre Jordan's going to get a lot of his points right there, trolling around the rim.
Holmgren against Williamson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Williamson looking around. Rejected by Holmgren.
Unreal stretch from Holmgren there. Allows him to alter or block a shot just about every time someone's in his area.
Williams, a screen on Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And yep, it's good. He has 6. Pelicans trail by 4. Bay outside. Murray up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. With the floater. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Jordan. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love to see that kind of effort from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defense. He can get in your head at times.
Here's Williams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The free throw drops for Williams. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Jones, he's checked in for Bay. Mitchell's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend.
Back to Jordan. Pass to Murray. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
The three from Holmgren on target from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
On your feet, make some noise. Put those hands together for your Pelicans dance team.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Williams. And here's a look at some numbers for DeJounte Murray.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
Outside Jones. Murray, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. To end the run. Murray's shot is good.
If guys are getting points inside, that's a bad sign for the defense. So you don't want to allow too much penetration, especially from DeJounte.
Now here's Hartenstein. Pass to Dort. Back to Hartenstein. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. Oklahoma City, second.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
Pass to Jordan. Now here's Williamson. Clock at 6. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
One shot.
Let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Mitchell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brett?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
And he makes a first. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Now here's Jones. No made baskets yet. Pass to Murray. From downtown. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Dort, the pass to Mitchell. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. The 3 from Mitchell. No good. Pelicans trail by 11. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Jones. Pulls it from the top of the key. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Well, the mid-range jumper is something Herbert Jones has continued to focus on.
Outside, Williams. Back to Mitchell. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Their last encounter in Oklahoma City, where they were able to handle the Thunder.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
Probably looking for more of the same here, as we know a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
Pass to Murray. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter here. Jones in the post. Dort defending. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mitchell. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. 58 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Queen. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Williams grabs the board.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
It's tipped. 18 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Pelicans trail by 11. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. From 12 feet. Williams grabs the board.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And so it's Oklahoma City in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. More 2K action in just a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Goes up from the top of the key. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds now on the court for the Thunder. Alex Caruso is out there with Williams. Then there's Lou Dort. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Williams in at the center position, filling out the middle. And it's rejected. Left side Jones. Pass to Queen. So he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
The first one falls. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in. That one's no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Williams. Caruso with it. Outside Mitchell. Outside Williams. Just 5 on the clock. From 13. And it's Queen with a rebound.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Stolen by Mitchell. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And here they go. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And during this last month of action, here is a list of the players who have shot the ball most efficiently so far from deep. Third is Lou Dort. And of course, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Their consistency from range is unbelievable. It's what every team in the league is looking for these days.
Bay, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases from 15. The Thunder with the rebound. Here's Williams. 5 points in the game. The three from Mitchell. Pure from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
New Orleans shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
At the line for defender, Williams. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. And here's New Orleans now. 15-point game. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Attention, everybody in the building, on your feet. Here comes your Pelicans High Squad.
Got a piece of it. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Oh,
yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pelicans trail by 17. There's a screen. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Here's Queen. Williams defending. And the dunk by Payne.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
Williams with the screen. Here's Wallace. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his #1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
And New Orleans making a change here. Murray's checked in. Queen, the pass to Bay. Takes it inside. Pass to Queen. And that one is stuffed right through.
Bay continuing to improve in the pick and roll, especially as a handler, so his teammates better Bay watch.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Murray against Mitchell. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Bay. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Dort against Jones. And here is Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. 6 points for him.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Dort outside. Back to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. A shot from the mid-range. Williams misses.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
And the basket by Queen. Queen's got 4 points this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Bay outside. The 3-ball. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Wallace outside. Here's the pick. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Queen pass to Murray. This one for 3. And they'll get another chance. Dort with a steal. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational for him.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And so Murray will bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 14. They set the pick. Takes a three. Wallace pulls it in.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Dort outside. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Dort. Launches a three. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Murray with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Bay. Here's Queen. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wallace outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now Williamson, pounded by Wiggins. With the fadeaway. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in the game. Wallace with it. Bay's there. Wallace, the pass to Dort. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To the inside. No good. And they can't put it into the drought.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's covered by Bay. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points for the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Here's Queen. He's covered by Holmgren. Queen, pass to Bay. Inside. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Bay's got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice strong finish by Bay, leading the defensive challenge.
Pass to Dort. Wiggins looking around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Murray with it. Coming off a 31-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Looking to get back on track. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Known as a stellar defender, Murray's offensive game has also come a long way. He's established that confidence on that end, and he's not done improving.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams comes in for Dort. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, B.A., of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. He's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor. to make an impact.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Thunder, Isaiah Hartenstein, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. He's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going for the oop. Wow! Zion! Mercy!
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Thunder leading by 11. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams punches it home.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Williamson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Williamson against Holmgren. Williamson misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Now Murray. Give him 8. Jordan with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray for 3. Hits the trifecta. Murray's got 7 now in this quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. We'll be right back.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. Let's go back in time to Shaq's rookie season. Kenny, what was your first impression of him?
I was in shock. I'd never seen a combination of size and skill that couldn't beat us. I knew he couldn't beat us. I was like, it's no way. I don't care what he has.
You know I can read your mind. I know you wanted to say a combination of size and ugliness, but that's okay. I'm the belle of the ball.
You could never beat us.
And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the Pelicans.
I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several instances where the guys should have just made the extra pass. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Now here's Murray. Zion Williamson out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Murray. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Zion! Aggressive on the interior.
That build of Zion's making him so tough to contain. He's got the quickness too. So under the rim, it's lights out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now. And here's Murray. Driving inside. Off target at the rim. Thunder leading by 13. Pass to Williams. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Williamson. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Puts up a deep three. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pelicans trail by 13. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Jordan, the pass to Murray. And New Orleans no good.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Second chance effort, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The Thunder in second.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. 15-point game. And there's the screen. To stop the drought. And the layup is up and in. Murray's got 13 now.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Williamson. From deep, Holmgren gets the 3 to fall. 11 points in the game.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Williamson inside. Holmgren's there, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Brent, one area where Zion Williamson continues to improve is as a passer.
Well, B.A., he's cut down his turnovers while more than doubling his rate of assists. And to me, that's just familiarity, getting on the court more consistently and not being injured. I mean, he's going to build and compound on that experience. So starting to make plays is starting to show for Zion.
That's good from Williamson.
Love Zion's grit and determination. Nothing about his NBA story has been easy to this point, but he hasn't let that stop him from trying to get out here and continuing to dominate.
Williamson hits them both. Thunder leading by 16. To the left side wing. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 13 now.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
And again, New Orleans no good.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Bay. Holmgren goes in. And coming off a major injury. Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker. Yeah, and many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Murray deciding where to go with it. With the drive. Out left to the wing. Bay outside. 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Pass to Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. By himself. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The length of SGA is huge there. At 6'6", he can be pretty disruptive to your offense.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Holmgren. In transition. Williams finds Hartenstein. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hartenstein's got 7 points in the game. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Shot clock at 2. And again, New Orleans no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Williamson left side. And that time also a missed shot.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Checked by Murray.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Jones, he's checked in for Bay. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Mitchell's checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And really strong at the line since the break.
New Orleans has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Murray. Back to Jordan. Now here's Williamson. He's covered by Holmgren. Williamson outside. Over Holmgren. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Williams finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Murray against Mitchell. Jordan with a screen on Mitchell. Murray passes to Williamson. Shoots over Holmgren. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Murray. Williamson's got 8.
Nice to see Zion using his outside game. His jumper's a good weapon for him.
Holmgren against Williamson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Outside Jones. Pass to Murray. There's the 3. Connects from downtown. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Tries it from 19, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Here's Williamson. Rejected by Holmgren.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Mitchell. The 3 from Holmgren. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And here's Jordan. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Mitchell. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lays it up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Holmgren against Williamson. A shot to stop the run. And he takes it up and lays it in. Williamson's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, Williamson, such a menace inside. It just doesn't matter what the defense is going to do there.
Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Jones. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Mitchell against Murray. Offline with a 3. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Right side, Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. So both teams making some changes here. And Williams drops them both. New Orleans is shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. Driving to the basket. Fires from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Brent, Herb Jones looks like he might be the next elite perimeter defender.
He's been amazing in the early part of his career. He closes out his space so well on people, in control and balanced, able to catch guys' first move. He is asked to guard the primary offensive wing on a nightly basis, and Herb Jones is up to the challenge.
First one falls for him.
Now, Herbert Jones, such a long wing. He plays excellent defense, guards a ton of positions out there. This guy has tremendous value.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Williams. Jones hits them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
44 seconds left to play in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Pass to Queen. Here's Bey. Shoots over Caruso and misses it off the right side of the rim. Inside and stolen by Bey. Here's Queen, and he banks in the layup. Queen's got 6 points.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Mitchell. Alex Caruso is out there with Williams. Then there's Lou Dort.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And you look around the league, Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, BA, these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple of years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick, a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases. And these teams aren't going anywhere.
Mitchell against Jones. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Thunder, Mitchell. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Pelicans shooting 34% thus far in this game. Bay outside. Pass to Queen. Outside Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Got it.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
To the paint. Tipped. Pass to Murray. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Mitchell. Oklahoma City's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Williams with the screen. Fires the 3. And it's Mitchell. The miss. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Good work defensively by Dort. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Williams. And that one's good.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
For New Orleans, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Bay with it. Good work defensively by Dort. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Herb Jones picks one up.
he hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Williams.
One shot.
Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Now Joe. And stolen by Murray. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Caruso misses. And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Bay inside. Dort defending. Outside Murray. 5 on the clock. Back to Bay. Launches it. Williams grabs the board.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. For New Orleans, Zion Williamson is checked in for Queen. And Trey Murphy subbed in for DeJounte Murray. And here are the Pelicans now. Pass to Williamson. Bay outside. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, VA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
Jordan with a screen on Caruso, and they call an illegal screen here.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Six on the shot clock. The 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now. No good. Joe with the defensive effort. Here's Mitchell. Jones grabs the board. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Line for 2, number 00.
The first free throw is good. Murray's checked in for Jones. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. And so he hits both. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now here's Joe. The D's right on him. Outside for Dort. Pass to Joe. Caruso outside. Dort outside. Here's Williams. Off the left rim and out. Well, the Pelicans shooting just around 32% from the field. To the middle. They kick it out to Murray. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
And New Orleans making a change here. Bay's checked in. The Thunder making a switch here. The Thunder have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Blocked!
How about the reach from Murphy using those long arms to get to that shot?
And it's Bay. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Mitchell. Shoots from 12. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Murray. Jordan the screen to the inside, just 5 to shoot, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Really developing into one of the better shooters in the league. Murphy can dish it as well.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City to win the drought. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
For the Thunder, number 12. At the line for one.
One shot.
And that one misses. New Orleans has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Mitchell against Murray. Pass to Bay. And Brent, you look at the greater parity around the league. One factor, rebuilding teams can't hoard cap space like they once did.
Yeah, BA, so much tougher for teams to absorb these huge contracts in exchange for picks. So now you've got to use that cap space from day one, jump on the guys that you think are going to propel your team, and hope for the best.
Caruso against Williamson. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Bay outside from deep. The Thunder with the rebound. Now here's Joe. Caruso outside. Back to Joe. Caruso outside.
2 minutes remaining.
And there's a pick.
2 minutes.
Puts up a three. Gets the 3 ball to go.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
A minute 50 left in the game. And here's Jordan. Can they get it? He buries it from 3.
And the answer from Murphy, no surprise. He shot 40% for a season from 3. You want Trey from Trey.
Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Well, the Pelicans shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this team is something else. 64 wins. These guys have had quite the year. And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Williamson with it. To the paint. And slam dunk by Jordan.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Williams finds Mitchell. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans.
Into the lineup for the Thunder, number 34, Kenrich Williams.
And here's New Orleans now. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Williamson outside. Down low. Jordan inside, working on Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Mitchell. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Victor Wembanyama.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett, and it's Ingram in at the 3 slot. And for the Spurs, up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. Castle is out there with Harper, and it's Wembanyama in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Wembanyama, a screen. Here's Harper. The kick out to Barnes. There's the triple. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Much more comfortable from deep. Vassell finding that stroke.
Barnes outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Harrison Barnes picks one up. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. GA had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
He hits the second from the line. Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
And he makes all 3. Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk with San Antonio's head coach, so we started to talk about R.J. Barrett. Coach complimented him, saying he's got great energy, a great build, and he knows how to score. So I'm telling the guys to stick to him like glue and just keep the pressure on. We'll see if that high-pressure defense can shut Barrett down tonight. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now here's Ingram. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. It's stolen by Barrett. From outside the arc. Barnes kicks to Ingram. Shoots over Vassell. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter, a terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
Pass to Harper. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Now, here's Quickly. Now, Pirtle. Inside, here's Barrett. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Wembanyama with the bucket.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Barrett finds Barnes. That one misses. Good defense by Wembanyama.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Vassell wide open. And Wembanyama throws it down.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Ingram. Plays it up off the glass. Ingram's got his second bucket.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Here's Castle. Barrett covering. Harper, no good. Toronto trailer. Ingram outside. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Vassell with it. Picked up by Barrett. And the basket by Castle.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pirtle up top. Here's quickly. Still scoreless. Barrett. Vassell grabs the board. Spurs leading by 4. Barnes down low. He's covered by Ingram. And that one's good. Barnes.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Quickly the pass to Ingram. Barnes looking around. Screen by Pirtle. 5 to shoot to the inside. And the shot goes in.
Moving so well for his size. Yakin is fantastic in that two-man action.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Vassell kicks to Barnes. Out to the right wing. Shoots from the corner. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Last time they met was in Toronto.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possession should make this a much more contested game.
Here's Castle. Following the basket by Scotty Barnes. That one drops for him.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside, Barrett. There's the screen. Active quickly. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
A real challenge to guard
in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Here's Castle. He had 15 points last outing. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
It's Barrett on the wing. Pass to Ingram. Vassell grabs the board. Vassell's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Hey, don't feel bad. Everyone struggles to keep Wemby off the glass.
Raptors trail by 6. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes, a 5-by-5 for the ages.
That was the first time someone put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
Johnson, he's checked in for Vassell. And Toronto making a change here. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Taking a look at Toronto. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Barnes passes to Quickly. Ingram outside. Birtle sets the pick for Ingram. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Ingram's got 6.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on. Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Spurs leading by 6. Barnes outside. Over to the wing. Here's Castle. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Birtle against Wembanyama. Pass to Shed. Barnes against Barnes. Latrey. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Castle. 9 points in the game so far. Outside Harper. Wembanyama, a screen on Quickly. Here's Harper. Drops in the layup for 2. And it's an 11-point San Antonio lead.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Pass to Shed. Ingram against Johnson. And again, Toronto no up.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. San Antonio making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Dick's checked in for Quickly. Barnes hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Barnes outside. The shot is good off the backboard. Barnes has got 7 points.
And ideally, Barnes would like to be a little closer, but he makes the best of that mid-range on that one.
Johnson outside. Pass to Wembanyama. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Here's Dick. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and the Spurs with some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama, and it's Harper in for Barnes. And he can't hit the second. Raptors trail by 12. Driving to the basket. Dick can't get it to go. Pass to Champagnie. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Castle misses.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
To the paint, here's Murray Boyle. It's hauled in by Cornett. San Antonio leading by 12. Johnson kicks to Harper. Cornett passes to Harper. Here's Castle. "16 feet away. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Raptors trail by 12. Here's Murray Boyle. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. You better keep your hands up if you've been playing with these guys over the past month, because if you're open, they'll find you. Emmanuel quickly third.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
And that one misses. Olenek is checked in for San Antonio. That's off as well, so he misses both. San Antonio leading by 12. Johnson surveying the floor. And the dunk by Olenek.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Here's quickly after the basket by San Antonio. Pass to Murray Boyle. Quickly with it over Harper, and it's quickly missing. Here's Champagny. No scoring in this one. There's a screen. Here's Harper. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Spurs lead by 14. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I like the fact also that they are the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Kelly Olynyk is out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Harper, and it's Cornette in at center. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Pass to Dick. Now, here's Quickly. He's guarded by Harper. And it's Quickly missing. San Antonio leading by 14. Outside Harper. It's blocked. Dick wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
Harper against Quickly. Pass to Champagny. Johnson with it. Scoreless thus far. He's looking for Olynyk and finds him. Count that one.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Steps back. He takes it in. The shot's good from Quickly.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Olynyk. Johnson right side. Drilled from 11 feet out.
This is a shot he works on. Johnson striving to be consistent from all 3 levels.
Harper against Quickly. Now Dick. Tries from 10, and he hits the jump shot. Dick's got 5 points so far.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as many as 14 points. Now here's Harper. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Down low. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And here's Quickly for three. Drills it from outside. 7 points in the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Thank you, San Antonio. Welcome to the Spurs. Now on the court is your squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time to give out some t-shirts, but only to the loudest fan. Show us what you got.
Vassell, he's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Raptors. Stolen by Quickly. And now Dick moving the ball. No one back to score. Oh, wow.
Yes. And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So it's the Spurs now. The Raptors getting the bucket. Vassell outside. Here's Cornette. Still without a basket. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Quickly. Now, here's Harper. He's coming off a 16-point game against Phoenix.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Spurs leading by 5. Champagnie passes to Harper. Makes it off the glass.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Quickly looking it over. They set the pick to the middle. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Cornette. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Back to Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. Another miss for him, now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Here's Harper after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Vassell outside. Pass to Johnson. And the three ball is good. Johnson's got 5.
Nice shooting reflexes on display from Johnson. He's got such a quick release. It is off as soon as he touches it.
Inside, Barrett. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Spurs working the ball around now. Here's Harper. And the Spurs scoring again.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Raptors trail by 8. Now, quickly. 17 points for him last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
And that one, good.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Led by as many as 14 points. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Keep it going. You need dance lessons.
Barnes is checked in for the Raptors. Ingram comes in for Grady Dick. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Brandon Ingram.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
And the Spurs with possession. 6-point lead. Plays it in off a pretty alley-oop.
Everyone loves seeing Wemby put up serious points. His team, his coaches, definitely the fans. That's what they pay for.
Quickly the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Pass to Ingram. In the corner, Barrett with it. Barnes with it. Covered by Johnson. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And how about the body control? Barnes sets the screen and then a nice spin there to get open.
From 11 feet away. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Quickly against Harper. Onside, Barrett. 6 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off his shot. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
And they continue to control the glass.
Pass to Harper. Here's Castle. Wembanyama, a screen. Here's Castle. Barrett covering. Castle misses. Quickly finds Ingram. Barnes outside. Fires for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Barnes has got 12 in the game.
In the always evolving game of Barnes, I like seeing him waste no time there, letting that one go.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama with it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
That free throw, no good. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Harper. Good on the second free throw.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Ingram outside to the right side. Here's Shed, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Barnes the screen. Outside Barrett. And again, Toronto with the triple.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Wembanyama outside. Pass to Cornett. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. Number 5, the Spurs.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.